the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Pull for big fish.
It's
Jeff Graasier!
Look at that. Double 18 for a 1-5-6. Jack Smith. This would make him feel better about things. Looking at treble 17 and now at the top of the board.
Getting shown the third
And
leg,
that is
Jeff
why
Smith.
you never write off Jeff Smith.
That is a disaster because now he doesn't have to shoot for the 1-2-3. But he's got double 12 and there it
Getting
is.
shot on the mark.
What a
Beavenon.
way.
Starts on the bull. He's got double 18.
Getting
Look
shown the
at
match
that.
for the Resetar.
Incredible. Single.
Getting shown the
And
match,
double.
Michael Huntley.
By the end of the afternoon, we will have half our finals night lineup to qualify from Group C. Very good afternoon. Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth at the Modus Super Series. Group C is afoot this afternoon, the final session where two will qualify and join Danny Baggish, who won Group A earlier this week. Laura Turner is back for more. We were here last night, Laura, as well, for the start of Group B, which was very good, if not a little bit perplexing. We sort of had a bit of everything.
It really did. We said at the beginning of the evening that this felt like a group of opportunity. Everyone would fancy their chances of getting through this group. And I'll be honest, we weren't sure, which way it was going to go. And I don't think we're any the wiser at the moment. Everyone was beating everyone.
No, we're absolutely clueless, aren't we? But it is Dawson Michelle who does top the table overnight. 3 wins from 4. Could well have and probably should have been 4 wins out of 4, but he tops it on leg difference ahead of Martin Turner. Mark Dudbridge played some really nice stuff last night as well. He was good value for his 4 points. Whitehead and Smith not out of the equation either. But Dawson Michelle, Laura, probably fair enough that he is top of the table.
Oh, 100%. He was, best of the rest really in Group A. He only missed out qualifying just on leg difference, and he just continued where he left off. He was probably the most consistent player, but had some real high moments as well. I mean, even the game that he lost, it was ever so slightly perplexing because he felt like he was in control of that deciding leg against Martin Turner, but it was Turner that got the better of him in that one match.
Yeah, started that deciding leg with back-to-back 140s and then somehow found a way to lose. It was really perplexing. We really did have a bit of everything. More of the same tonight, probably, but this afternoon it's all about Group C, of course. Yesterday, Clive Bevan ran through the card, a perfect 5 from 5. Jeff Smith didn't really play well by his own very high standards, and yet he walks away with 4 wins from 5, just 2 points behind Bevan. Michael Huntley, best of the rest with 6 points, but Bevan, Laura, was just top class.
He was from start to finish. He's had that hiatus. He's been away from here for a couple of years, but you know that he's been working on his game. Obviously, he's representing Wales at international level, and he's doing good things on the Challenge Tour as well. So he did come in here with some expectation, and yeah, he really did deliver. He was the most consistent player and deserves to be top of Group C.
Yeah, electing to come here instead of going to Germany for the Challenge Tour this weekend. And as you would well expect after yesterday, he is odds on now to win Group C 4-6. But as we just saw, Jeff Smith only the 1 win behind him. And given his quality, if he can just get back to those sort of levels, that 13-8 could look very big.
Absolutely. He just didn't seem to settle. There were a few times where he looked like he had some tension or something going on in the shoulder. And even so, Jeff's B game was enough to pick up points to put him in second place. So yeah, I agree with you. If he can just start the ground running, then he's gonna trouble Clue for the top spot.
Could anyone disrupt the top 2?
I mean, on paper, I think they're the 2 that I would put going through. But Michael Huntley did show signs as well, and he again is only 2 points behind Jeff. So anything could happen. And then you've got the 3 at the bottom of the table. They could be spoilers if they can't push for a place in the top.
Right then, let's get on with it. But before we do, how about this for next week's lineup?
It's 6 of the best
The winner of the
for
Modus
Neil
Super
Duff.
Series, Series 13, Week 7.
For the match and the title. And he's got it.
It's simply Steve Ware.
He has that second weekly title
And the winner of the Modus Super
by the
Series,
finest of
Series
margins,
9,
Crocodile
Week 5,
Dundee made
Crocodile
Saturday,
Dundee,
and he's made the
Paul
most of
Hogan.
it to upset the apple cart.
Game
And upset it he
shot
does.
and
For the match.
Game
What
shot
a tournament.
It's a win for Wilkie and another one for Yorkshire.
Double 16, he kisses in off the barrel. And
It's chaos. Reese Collins.
Yeah, it's looking like another classic week next week here at the Modus Super Series. Steve West is back, a 5-time weekly winner, searching for a 6th. Neil Duff already has 6. He's on the hunt for a 7th weekly title. They are alongside the likes of Johnny Haynes and Benito van der Vass, a bit of a forgotten man. It's going to be really interesting to see what Benito can produce next week. Look at Group B, Carl Wilkinson, England captain, alongside his teammate Paul Hogan, and of course Simon Stevenson, who treated us just a couple of weeks ago to some real darting brilliance in Champions Week. In Group C, Reese Colley, Billy Leonard and Kevin Edwards join the party Monday morning from 9:30 a.m. as always. But of course, our focus this afternoon is Group C. And we start with Dylan Graasier against Nevin Resetar. Dylan having a tough time of things again here at the Super Series, still without a win, and was changing darts throughout yesterday's play. He will be desperate for a win or two here this afternoon. Nevin Resetar had his moments yesterday, and indeed has had his moments all week. He could be very, very dangerous this afternoon and could really upset the apple cart. But Laura, Dylan, he just needs that one win, and then who knows where he could go from there.
He does indeed, because, as you say, hasn't had that run of fortune up on the Oki here at the Super Series. It's his second appearance, and he's still, as you say, searching for that elusive win. He showed signs of some good stuff, but it's just translating it, isn't it, when you're up on the stage. And I do think for players, the longer the wait for the win goes on, then the harder sometimes it is. I think you'll see a massive response if he is able to pick up a victory.
Paul Hinks, the referee, once again here
First take
today.
Dylan to throw first.
And Hinksy will get us underway for
Game
day
on.
2 of Group C. Dylan Graasier has the darts, looking to overturn a whitewash defeat at the end of yesterday's play.
Yeah, and I think for Dylan, he just looked a bit deflated
100.
towards the tail end of the session, understandably so. But he is a player that has come through the ADC, and he's come through that really
100.
tricky area up in the northeast, playing alongside the likes of Jamie Owens. We've seen him on the ADC Women's Championship in the north as well.
Yeah, it's a proper hotbed of talent up there. There's so many areas in and around
100.
the UK like it. But the North East, you mentioned Jamie Owens. But before you even get to the likes of Johnny Barnes, Adam Hunt, of course, off the back of a Pro
100.
Tour stint. You don't come through an area like that without being a proper player. But Dylan just hasn't shown it here yet. He has it in his locker, there's no doubt about it. It's just a classic case, I think, of just needing that
100.
one win.
Yeah, and as for Resetar, he's a player that's just got better and better as the week's gone on. Finding his
100.
feet eventually in Group A. Picked up a solitary win each day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Picked up 2 wins yesterday, including the aforementioned 4-0 win over Graasier in the final match of yesterday's session.
66.
Graasier down to a finish after 12. Resetar
140.
is going to join him.
W. Carwood 35.
Slightly better one. Graasier Pressure on this 135. Treble 20. Just slightly too low.
65. Nevenukar 61.
Decided he liked the lie of that treble 20, but slip into the 8. Was going for the 25 for 36, so 53 left.
Tops for an early break.
41.
Yeah, there's a little bit
Nevenukar
snatchy.
70.
A chance for Graasier. These have been the sort of moments where he has fallen foul. But there's nothing wrong with that.
Graasier.
Did it the hard way. Well, that'll do nicely.
Second leg Nevin to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, ball finish on the 70, and it's only a holder throw, but feels like an important one. Would have felt probably a bit like a break to Graasier.
100.
He got himself out of jail there. For that first dart. Missing the big number. Rescued himself on the ball.
54.
That's an unfortunate deflection with the third dart into the 5, but already Resetar, who I would say is one of those players that kind of warms up as the day goes on, doesn't always hit the ground running, but he's playing very well indeed in this opening
56.
match so far.
$125.
Yeah, nice stuff once again for Resetar. He will take immense credit away from things on his debut appearance here. The man from Zagreb in Croatia.
57. Nevenukar 151.
Yeah, and I think the key thing, especially when you're here on debut, is if you can show signs
59.
of progression, if you can show signs that you're settling into your surroundings and playing better and better, there's so much you can take away. And for a lot of these players, I know their first thought is, I want to come back. I want
50.
to do this again.
Nevenukar 92.
Absolutely. Options for Resetar. Options of which he is just weighing up.
43.
It's Nevin's turn to miss a big number. Graasier somewhat lagging.
$94. Nevenukar 49.
Resetar then for one apiece. Double 16.
Game shot on the
Neat
second
tidy.
leg. Nevin Resetar.
Lovely composed finish from Resetar, and again he will
Third leg Dylan to throw
learn
first.
a lot from his
Game on.
experience here this week. Like you say, Laura, it'll be interesting to see what he can muster up maybe on his next appearance here.
Well, mathematically, he's not completely out of the
45.
equation yet. If he can get a win here, then he will add a couple of points to that tally. He did peak yesterday, and at that point, it was the best match that we've seen of the day. He had that 93.57 and a 4-1 win over Jack Smith. It will be Jack Smith that he faces in his second game.
And that was at a time of the day where we thought Jack Smith was going to be the one to really come to the fore.
180.
Graasier fires in the first maximum of the day.
60. $58.
Can't back it up with another treble in the visit, though.
60.
Fortunately for Dylan, neither can Nevin Resetar. So both players starting strongly on their own throw in this one.
$24.
And that has sometimes been the problem. Kicks off with, well, finds a really big score, but just not able to back it up with the other throws surrounding it.
100.
Resetar will just try and chip away at the lead that Graasier has.
Yeah, hasn't been punished, but
30.
could well be now. Has left to finish, but would have really been wanting to left it a little bit better than what he has done.
60. Dylan
Again,
Yukar
Resetar
64.
can't really take full advantage. So Graasier still probably fancy 6 from here.
It was a good adjustment with the second dart because the first just
80.
couldn't get the line right for the
Dylan
19.
Yukar 61.
So 6 it would be, as we said, for
60.
Graasier.
Dylan Yukar 84.
Resetar back on 101. What can Dylan the Villain find?
52.
Well,
Dylan Yukar 101.
That feels like a bit of a risk with Resetar sat on 101.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
Game shot
And
on
that
the
is
third
what
leg,
happens.
Nevin Resetar.
That was punishment served to Graasier.
Fourth leg, Nevin
When
to
you won the
throw
first leg of the
Game
match on the ball, to turn down that chance again, I find that absolutely baffling.
And we know it's within the remit of Resetar from what we've seen from him this week. He had that 1-2-1 finish yesterday. He actually threatened a lot of combination
100.
shots and just got that last start wrong. So to off the back of 64, not going 14 ball, don't understand it.
$58.
Resetar now having got that all-important break of throw. Has been strong on his own.
60.
Couldn't back up that opening ton though, so there is a opportunity for Graasier, but he has to start taking them.
58.
He did find a bit of a friend on the treble 19s at various points of yesterday.
100.
But once again, it's a commanding lead for the player on throw.
70.
And Graasier finds a skin-saving treble on that visit. Resetar is pretty solid.
95.
Has been that real consistent sort of mid-80s level throughout the duration of the week.
$99. Nevin Yukar 146.
Well, he can't find a 3-dart combination out on this
59.
occasion, but Resetar still looking relatively comfortable from here.
And he's not one of those players, is he, that you see really big reactions from. He's
15.
just
Nevin
quite
Yukar 87.
consistent in terms of his demeanour up on the stage. See, and that's
55.
the right time to not go for the bullseye, because Graasier not on a finish, so he knows he's got time and able to set up.
Yeah, just classic ball management, wasn't it? And situation scenario
44. Nevin Yukar 32.
management. And Evan can come back 3 in hand at double 16. Looking to go 1 away. Slightly wild.
16. Dylan Yukar 157.
Well, a long-range opportunity for Graasier. Hasn't really threatened anything like this in terms of finishing. In fact, the 70 finish that he had already in this match is the highest that we've seen from him.
Look down to the floor.
64.
When the 157 was being
Nevin Yukar,
threatened to only find the
16.
big 3, just nothing going in the way of Graasier. Resetar
Game shot on the fourth leg.
pings
Nevin
the double
Resetar.
8 and does have that 3-1 lead.
Fifth leg, Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Graasier now just making this all a little bit too comfortable for Resetar. And for me, that key
58.
moment was not going for the bullseye off the back of 64, 2 darts in hand, because it's just changed the demeanour in Dylan Graasier.
43.
Yeah. big moment, crucial moment in that match when Dylan was actually going A-OK up until then. Both players were going well on throw.
97.
Of course, Graasier has the darts in this match, so it makes it all the more perplexing.
100.
We literally have rolled straight in from Group B.
Group B, we had the different problem of everyone going for bullseye. Well, I
45.
say everyone. Conan Whitehead consistently going for bullseye from whatever position.
$40. $55.
Yeah, another shake of the head. Frustration for Graasier. Resetar, the complete polar opposite in terms of demeanour and body language.
$46.
Yeah, and he's wrestled away that advantage that Graasier had by throwing first in this leg.
97.
It's a good pick off with the last start. Straight ton when he returns to the oche.
$180. Never the car 100.
Well, there you have it, Dylan. But is it too little, too late? Double 10 for the match.
80.
And now Graasier gets a chance.
20.
Off the back of that maximum, the target is the same as Nevins. 2 10s.
Getting shot on the fifth leg, Dylan Graasier.
A real act of defiance from Graasier.
Sixth leg, Nevin to throw first. Game on.
And you've got to keep your head up in these kind of situations. We were talking about last night, and that match that contained Conan Whitehead, that very first one against Justin Smith.
60.
Conan Whitehead was 3-0 down against Justin Smith, got given a similar opportunity to that, and then managed to battle his way back and win 4 legs to 3. The game is never over till it's over, but I know it's really easy for me to sit here in the commentary
45.
box and say you have to kind of remain focused and positive, because when you're up there, sometimes you just want the stage to swallow you up. But I think that's what Graasier needs to do, is
100.
just stay focused and stop shaking the head.
Well, it's good to see, though, a bit of fight, a bit of bottle.
140.
And the shake of the head has been replaced with a nod of approval.
60.
And that looks nice. Very nice.
180.
Very, very nice.
It's the third maximum he's hit in this match.
And now the
60.
complexion
Dylan
of this
Carr,
match is
136.
changed yet again. Graasier seeking out the break back. Let's not forget, he'll have the darts
36.
in the last leg, should we go all the way.
$60. Dylan Carr, 100.
Well, this is a real opportunity to level things up at 3 apiece.
Well, the plan
60.
was tops,
Dylan
but
Carr, 161.
he'll just need one of them should he return. Resetar just threatened the 161
97.
briefly,
Dylan Carr,
but
40.
Graasier now tops the target to send us all the way.
Double 10. And you feel this must go.
Game
And
shot on
it
the
does
sixth
go,
leg,
and it
Dylan
is a
Graasier.
level match. We've got a 1 leg shootout. It's the first time that Graasier has managed
Seventh
to put
final leg,
himself
Dylan to throw first.
in a position, in a place where he could take a win. All the results
on.
yesterday were either 4-1 or 4-0, so this is a marked improvement. And as you say, it's good to see a bit of fight.
It is good to see. They're made from tough stuff in the northeast. He is battling, he is grafting. Here's Graasier. Oh, that's a good start.
60. $57.
I was unlucky not to find the treble. And I imagine it's at the back of the stage, just as
78.
when the heart starts fluttering because you're so close to doing something that you haven't been able to do so far.
$134.
He's finding these business trebles. He's left to finish after 9, somewhat fortuitously. Didn't go the orthodox route.
100. Dylan Yakar, 170.
But he got there. And now, Resetar is flailing. Graasier still seeking his first Super Series win. Here on his second appearance.
89.
And he's in a rather good position. It was a game that we felt Resetar was
59.
controlling for pretty
Dylan
much
Yakar, 81.
the majority, but it's opportunity Graasier.
Well, this is how he'd have wanted it. Time.
49.
Resetar, an absolute chasm in between them in the score in this last leg. Well, that chasm has closed.
180.
What a time to hit your first maximum. Pressure applied to Graasier. Taking his time.
He is taking his time. Composure needed. And Dylan Graasier at the 16th attempt has finally got his first Modus Super Series win. 4-3 over Nevin Resetar. Finally, Dylan Graasier has arrived at the Super Series. A huge congratulations to him. My word, that was an ordeal and a real battle. He thought he'd thrown it away, but he grafted and battled away, and Graasier gets his first Super Series win. Brilliant moment before the break. Dylan Graasier at the 16th attempt finally gets his first win on the Super Series stage. 4 legs to 3 over Nevin Resetar. We thought Dylan may have thrown it away earlier in that match by rejecting a shot at the bullseye. Then Resetar went up and took out 101. But Dylan finally got his win and got his moment in the sun. As our attention now turns to the Group C leader, Beavenon, had a fantastic afternoon yesterday. 5 wins out of 5. It's a Welsh derby, this one. He faces Michael Huntley, the 54-year-old, ranked number 2 in the ADC. And he is the one that is poised to pounce should that man falter, or maybe even Jeff Smith as well. And first time was so nice yesterday, we had to do it twice. Danny Baggish, welcome back to the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you. And if I'm Jeff Smith here, I don't know who I want to win. I don't know if I'm a Bevan fan or a Huntley fan, because obviously if Bevan wins here, it puts him 4 points clear. If Huntley wins here, it kind of tightens up the top 3. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, interesting permutation, isn't it? I would say would probably favour a Bevan win. Obviously, the top 2 qualify.
81.
Alongside yourself, already safely through. But Bevan was really a cut above in this group
100.
yesterday. Once he got that first win right at the top of yesterday's play, he never looked back.
Yeah, consistent all the way through. Hands down the best player of the group yesterday. And there's your first 180 of the match by Huntley. But Bevan, he didn't matter what they threw at him, he was always going to come out on top.
134.
Yeah, good response that as well from Huntley's maximum. Michael started with 3 wins out of 3 yesterday. And yet was still cutting
100.
a pretty frustrated figure. Was just searching for a bit of consistency. As was Jeff Smith, I suppose.
97. Michael Carwood 140.
Jeff plays his first match after this one against Jack Smith. Well, Huntley seems to be on a bit of a mission here today. He needs to be. He's just that 1 win behind Jeff Smith, who is sat in second. Oh, brilliant find. Look at this. Michael Huntley is on a mission. How about that?
Oh, what a start for Huntley.
First, game on.
It's a hold to throw, but it's an emphatic hold to throw. Puts his foot down pretty quickly there, and
60.
He's going to have momentum going into the second leg, looking for a break. Yesterday they played pretty similar, both in the 92 to 90 range. With Huntley 2 out of 4 on the doubles, so he didn't do much wrong. It was just Bevan just a little bit better. So Huntley's looking to put it straight today, and he's off to a good start.
Yeah, that 1-2-3 from Bevan to take the match
towards
the tail end of yesterday was magnificent. Really capped off a memorable day for Howe. Well, Huntley has come back here today, refreshed, reinvigorated.
90.
Yeah, already a fast pace. Good standard to this match
60.
already. I know it's early, but anytime you're averaging 118, it's good news.
$96.
Interesting switch there from Huntley. Bevan just took a little bit of time yesterday, didn't he?
81.
Just to really click into gear. His opening performance yesterday was by far and away his weakest. Nevertheless, it was a 4-1 win. It seems
56.
to be repeating
Paul
itself in
Calvin,
the early
60.
stage of this one, although he can't deal with the 160.
140. Michael Carwood
2 trebles arriving and not too late. So Huntley, you'd say this has got to go. The 140 was dealt with. Loved the light. Couldn't resist the temptation. And he's backed up that 140 with a magnificent 138.
Oh my goodness, what a start for Huntley. He is pumped up 2-0, averaging 111 100% on the checkouts. He couldn't ask for a better start in at all today.
This is why he's ranked so highly in the ADC. We didn't really see enough of it yesterday.
100.
And already, 2 legs in today, he is showing his immense quality.
Yeah, yesterday was just almost like a steady performance. It wasn't great. He wasn't bad. He was pretty average all day, but helped him finish second. No, he was finished third of the group yesterday.
140.
Bevan here, not playing poorly, averaging 96, down 2-0. The pressure's on him.
85.
He was just sat there waiting on 20, wasn't he? Probably expecting to come back to level things up. Huntley knew full well the task in hand coming into today.
140.
Bevan and Jeff Smith with targets on their backs. Huntley has got them in his sights.
100. Michael Carwood, 21.
Shouldn't go for it here. He's at 121. Oh, very sensible there. Leaving 41. No, he's going to come back. This is for a 3-0 lead and an emphatic
89.
win. If this does happen to be anywhere 4-0, 4-1, Huntley really is taking advantage of this.
We don't need to tell you about leg difference when it comes to winning groups. That is the trick to this format. Win big, lose small.
Being shown the third leg,
And Huntley is on the
Huntley.
cusp of winning very big.
Fourth leg loaded through first. Game
12, 15, 13 for Huntley. Averaging 112. 3 for 3 on his checkout percentage. As Bevan opens up with a 180 here, he needs this leg here. Pull back 3-1.
Conan Whitehead has had the highest average of the week so far, 107.36, and a 4-0 win over Dawson Michelle.
55.
That came in Group A earlier on this week. Both of these
96.
currently surpassing it.
If you would have told me I was averaging 108 down 3-0, I would have told you I was dreaming. So this is an unbelievable performance
60.
by both gentlemen, and what a match for both of them to start.
Bevan in again.
140.
Well, it's been a good response from Chau here against his fellow Welsh compatriot.
95. Cloyalcar, 85.
For the first time he has a bit of free reign. Now looking at 214s,
on
and
the
there's
fourth
nothing
leg,
wrong with the
Bevan.
finishing whatsoever in this game.
Fifth leg,
Neither
Michael through first.
missing a
Game
dart
on.
at double so far. Look at that.
This is a great game. Bevan's one of the players, though. Just give him a little bit of space.
41.
Doesn't matter if he's down 3-0, 3-1. He has the game to bring this back to 3-2 and then have the throw to level it up.
Well, we saw it last night, didn't we? With Justin Smith and Conan Whitehead. Justin Smith looked like he was on a mission
100.
and was in such a high cruise control at 3-0 up over Whitehead. All he did was show his opponent just
92.
the faintest glimmer of hope, and that was that.
Yeah, Justin Smith really unlucky yesterday with some of the results. I know the way he was scoring, he would have
100.
wanted to finish a little higher, but has one more day to pull that back and make a run tonight.
Yeah, we could really be set for a Grand
102.
Slam finishing Group B. With Michael Huntley in this sort of mood, we could have a Grand Slam finish in this group as well. Bevan managing the board superbly.
Cloyalcar,
That
167.
doesn't help Huntley whatsoever. Has afforded Bevan time, which he'll need.
60.
Solid 60 there. A little bit of pressure here by Huntley. One triple would be good. You would want 2 here. Put pressure on the 107. Oh, just going awry there.
68.
Good catch there.
Protocol 107.
This might have to go.
Looking at 18s. And now double 16.
Game
Oh,
show
how
fifth
about
leg,
that?
Cole Bevan.
This is getting ridiculous.
6 leg Cole to throw
Ton
first.
plus checkouts raining down in the live lounge this afternoon.
on.
And still, 5 legs in, neither man missing a dart on the outer ring.
58.
Bevan staying right at an average of 106 right now. Huntley at 98. Like you said, not missing the outer ring. So first one to get to it is, you got to think it's going to be their leg.
Yeah, Huntley just came off the boil scoring-wise in that previous leg, didn't he?
140.
Paid to his blistering start average-wise.
That was a good use of the bull for last leg for Bevan. I would have liked to he got away with that one staying on the 20 just now. Would have left a bogey number of 343, but did you see the excitement there? I'd be excited too. Not missing a double, averaging 107.
133.
Again, the ball management from Bevan is simply superb.
$60. Clover 170.
This is a real high-class, high-caliber affair. Once again, Bevan afforded a little bit
96.
of time with Huntley letting his foot off the gas.
Oh, that's an unlucky dart. Looks like he's going to scoot over to try to squeeze it in there, and he
60.
doesn't. Just 60.
Clover 74.
Bevan might have 6 from here, but just gets one dart at it. You think it's going in.
Well, he is human.
Game show
He's just missed
leg,
one.
Cole Bevan.
Well, the second was absolutely fine. And Kai Bevan
The final leg, Michael to throw
has
first.
sent us
Game
all the
on.
way from 3-0 down. Look at that leg by leg. That is top quality on any stage.
81.
Yeah, Huntley's game has just went down just a little bit. It's still playing good stuff. So for him to average 96 right now. Pulled back 3-3. Bevan, again, a little bit of space.
83.
He pounced on it.
Yeah, it seems like that 3-0 Huntley, like he'd poked the bear and really
100.
woke Bevan up. Did start a little bit slow, much like he did yesterday, but there was nothing slow about this.
58.
Yeah, he could afford yesterday. Both players struggling. Bevan and Nevin yesterday in the morning, first leg.
100.
Just didn't really play too well, both averaging in the low 80s. And here with the pressure, Bevan is coming through.
100.
Force another travel in there, and Huntley now. Another one would be very handy.
100.
Level tunnel do. He'll be back for a Shanghai finish for the match. It's Bevan's turn to just let his
60.
foot
Michael
up off the gas pedal at the
20.
worst possible moment. Huntley will have 6. Just taking his time. Knows the significance of this moment. And that is the worst possible outcome. Well, could look at 10s. Goes the wrong side. And
103.
it's a good job he has got the time afforded to him.
Yeah, leaving 17 here. Bevan's going to look to find at least one triple here, and he doesn't.
54.
So
Michael
not too
17.
much pressure on Huntley here, and what a finish this would be after a great match.
Match start in hand.
Game show
And
the
he's
match,
taken
Michael
it. What a battle that was. We could have watched that match all day. That could have been best of 70, never mind 7. Huntley was 3-0 up. Bevan clawed his way back to 3 apiece. But in the last leg shootout, it is babyface Michael Huntley that gets the 4-3 win to keep his charge alive. Bevan averaged 100. Huntley had a 140 checkout and a 138. Incredible. Follow that, Jeff and Jack Smith.
What a match we've just witnessed. That there, the winning moment for Michael Huntley over Beavenon. Cloud no longer on 100% record, but it was a real battle. It was a real good quality affair between the two. And by way of that win, Michael Huntley has now leapfrogged Jeff Smith on the table. Michael Huntley now in second place on 8 points. Jeff, with this game in hand, is equally on 8 points, but behind now on leg difference. So I think now all the onus is back on the shoulders of Jeff Smith, who played well yesterday, picked up 4 wins, but didn't perhaps play at his brilliant best. And playing against Jack Smith, who had no real issues when it came to the scoring phases, but sometimes just couldn't get the finishing on point. And he's lagging at the tail end of the table on 2 points. Do you think the pressure's now on the shoulders of Jeff, or has that happened early on enough for Jeff to be able to deal with it?
Well, looking at this with a 180, I think he just wants to go about the business and just win every match. But yeah, he was really excited. Speaking to him last night, he was happy with the results, but just not happy with how he played. So got away with winning 4 out of 5, and so he's in a good position.
43.
He's in a brilliant position, and like we say, if he can pick up a win here, then he'll be back on course and back in second place.
140.
But I do think that the other 3 players in the field, the likes of Dylan Graasier, Jack Smith and Nevin Resetar, they've got a role to play still
58.
in how this table looks. Jack Smith, he had kind of an up and down day yesterday, but he really did start to show signs of, what a quality player he is.
43.
Yeah, he actually said he felt the best he ever had yesterday. And the scoring was there once again. Double percentage was higher than usual, but still struggled a little bit. And
60.
And he knows that. But I'm interested to see Graasier play after getting that first win. He plays Beavenon next, and maybe that just settles him in.
139. Jeff the car 160.
Jeff, first down to a finish, needs another one in there, finds it, tops for a 160.
140. Jack the car 138.
If that would have went in, I would have wanted to know where everyone went for breakfast.
Absolutely.
98.
Oh, that's a good
Jeff the car
setup shot
20.
from Jack Smith. Pressure on the 20 for Jeff. Just to hold a throw. Yeah,
He
there
showed
it
the first
is.
leg, Jeff Smith.
Holds the throw, goes 1-0 up, and
Second leg,
doing
Jack
his
to
job
throw
so
first.
far.
Game on.
And I think the last day of play in a group session, I think that's where players really do start to either knock them down
100.
or the pressure gets to them and they tend to fold towards the tail end of the group. And I think what we're seeing today, the likes of Cloud Bevan, Michael Huntley, and right now Jeff Smith, they know
93.
that they've got a tough task on their hands. It's going to be a real battle, I think, between those top 3.
yeah, it just shows the professionalism
100.
of how they play and who they are. All 3 of them come in knowing that they have to win every single match. So I think it's going to come down to the
58.
last maybe 1 or 2 matches to see who comes through this group. It's going to be exciting to watch.
100.
Yeah, I think even the next match for Jeff Smith coming up, which will be against Michael Huntley, that's another one to really keep your eye on.
60.
Start to get matches and they start to feel really decisive in terms of how the table might look.
81.
I'm nervous for them. I'm not going to lie. I'm nervous. When you get in those moments, it does get, my heart starts beating fast, and
134.
it's
Jack
tough.
the car
It's tough. The last
120.
group stage, I'm not used to it, and I was struggling for sure.
Tops.
80.
Well, I've
Jeff
just
the
seen a
car
160 missed. We've seen a
156.
120 missed. I heard Sam say that Group C, it was a bit of a slow burner yesterday when it kicked off. Well, there's nothing slow about this group today.
95. Jack the car 40.
Everyone coming out firing. Not happy with that dart. Set it up to leave 32. Has 1 dart.
He showed
There
the
it
second
is.
leg,
And
Jack Smith.
hold of throw for Jack Smith. So
Third leg,
not
Jeff to
struggling
throw
on the
first.
doubles.
Game on.
he should be happy with that. 1-1. All it takes is one break there, Jack.
45.
That was a bit snatchy from Jeff. Almost like he didn't want to throw that dart.
140.
I noticed that a few times yesterday. Just something in the shoulder action where the, I mean, I don't know if you felt it, but when you're a bit tight and you're a bit tense, then you can get that
60.
jerky shoulder action, and we're seeing that a few times from Jeff Smith. It's quite an art form to manage to try and relax your entire body when you're in a really
60.
high pressure situation.
I think that's the reason why I switch a lot to the 19 anytime I'm tense or whatever the case may be. If I feel nerves, it's just
100.
shorter route to the board, going straight to the 19. So I did that Tuesday and kind of showed where I struggled a little bit, but made it right on Wednesday, so I'm happy with
100.
that.
And it's probably things that players don't necessarily think about. They're so focused on trying to find that 180, those big treble 20s,
100.
that they don't utilise the entirety of the board.
You'll never guess on what I think they
83.
need to utilize more.
I'm going to guess the bullseye.
Yeah, the bullseye. Seen it a couple times, so that's good. It's good to see.
You would have liked it last night. Conan Whitehead
118.
was utilising it as much as he possibly could.
That's just Conan for you. Misses the triple 20 there. Yeah, Conan likes a flashy finish.
78. Jeff Jakar, 56.
Should go 20 double 18 here, but he's going 16 tops. Yeah, I don't know. You know, he loves that double 18, but there's a reason why he's not setting it up that way.
One dart in hand, double 10
20.
the target, but
Jeff
Smith
Jakar,
gets
20.
another opportunity.
Game
This
shot the
time
third
doesn't
leg, Jeff
miss.
Smith.
2-1 to Jeff Smith. You're going back to what you're
Fourth
saying.
leg
We know
Jack
Jeff
to
really
through
likes
first.
double 18, and I wonder if he's just kind of playing the
Game on.
percentages. Obviously, not going for a number where he knows if he drops into a treble, he's going to bust. But for me, that doesn't necessarily kind of exude a lot of confidence. If you're going for alternative routes and avoiding that double, I will try and leave
100.
double 16 no matter what. And I really dislike tops, so I will avoid that at all costs.
I think that's pretty spot on because I'm a double 20 to double
41.
10 guy, and I love double 10. So when I get nervous or it's in tight situations, I'll naturally leave 32 than anything just because of the breakdown. And I think it is just those pressure moments. But with him snatching a few darts, it's almost like troublesome to
60.
get the dart to the board where, you know, you have that double 18 to double 9. Double 10 is down there to the bottom right.
Yeah, it makes sense.
60.
Well, the
96.
switch has worked for Jeff Smith, but it's Jack with the slight advantage and looking to build on it. That's a really good first start, but
100.
follow it up with the second.
A little scrappy leg right here from both players. Needs one more, and he gets
One of
it
them, Folksy.
straight through the board on that one. Leaves 164. All right, Jack. Use the bullseye there,
85.
buddy.
Jeff Jakar,
I was waiting
164.
for it. I was waiting for it.
$128. Jeff Jakar, 96.
He leaves 36. Pressure on this 96. Oh, one dart at double 8. Oh, and he
Game shot the
pins
fourth leg,
it
Jack Smith.
to make it 2-2. Going into the fifth leg.
Fifth leg, Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, really good combination finish, confidently thrown. And this is what we've been wanting to see from Jack Smith throughout the week.
It's almost like with the combinations.
57.
If he has one dart in hand, he's hitting it pretty straightforward, but it's those 3 darts he has in hand where he kind of goes
85.
awry with the doubles.
There's a real irony to it, but how often do you see it? I mean, and do it as a player.
Yeah, too often, I want to say.
60.
I don't know if I've noticed something different with Jeff's action, just in his throw.
121.
You'll see when he gets the dart right, it's just kind of straight to the board where he doesn't snatch or anything like that. Or
135.
then you'll see where he's just kind of leaning forward a little bit, and you see his shoulder just kind of pop there.
One of them, Folksy.
Yeah, I was noticing, it was almost like yesterday when he got it right, and I don't feel like he got that one particularly right, but when he gets it right, it looks inevitable that it was going to go in.
46.
He looked pretty good in the
Got a
first
goal
leg,
in
but
55.
ultimately, whatever's niggling at him is carrying on.
Yeah, should go 60 here with the last dart.
99.
Leaves 56. I like 171 here to leave 32, and that's where he started.
95.
95 leaves 108, so huge opportunity for Jack here for a break of throw.
16. Jeff Jakar, 108.
Had the chance to break the Jeff Smith throw.
68.
Yeah.
Yellow card 40.
He's not going to be happy with this leg. Leaves tops after 18. Jack, 3 darts at tops. And we talked about this where it needs to go. And again,
20. Jeff, your card 40.
just missing with 3 darts and giving Jeff the opportunity. He needs to relish this one.
We're saying darts is all about timing. Is Jack Smith about to be
30.
punished?
Yellow card 20.
Frustration from Jeff Smith.
Yeah, first dart goes in and a 19 dart break of throw.
6-leg Jack to throw first.
Doesn't matter how you do it.
Oh no, it's all about getting across the line ultimately. Yeah, Jeff Smith in the back there just talking
60.
to himself. Yeah, we mentioned that the previous match, it was Michael Huntley that leapfrogged Jeff Smith into second spot. I do think when you've seen what's happened up in front of you, you know what you've got to do, but it can come with an added element of pressure. And if you're not feeling 100% on the oche, it can feel really like 10 times worse.
81.
Yeah, everything starts going the way you don't want it to. You start thinking, your grip on your dart, your posture, your follow through, and
60.
Such a mental game. And as you can see him talking to himself a lot more than I've ever seen, for sure.
The best darts, I think players will say that they've ever thrown are ones that they don't tend to remember how the match actually went because you're totally in the zone, switched off to everything, not thinking about anything.
60.
This kind of round robin format just gives you an additional thing to concentrate on.
40.
Yeah, it definitely does. And Jack here, 12 darts, 195. It's not in a bad situation unless Jeff decides to fill it up here.
140.
That puts Jeff Smith right back in the leg.
59.
That switch there to leave 136 would have stayed on the 20, or guess what? I shot the bull there.
100.
Oh, that's a massive last start from Jeff Smith.
Oh, this is the combination finish, and we were talking about just misses. It's going to go 16 to leave tops, and okay.
104.
Leave 32. I like that, Jack.
96.
3 at 96.
His favourite, double 18. And then across for double 9 to save the match, and it's the wrong bed, the wrong double found, and Jack Smith now
32.
a chance to beat Jeff Smith 4 legs to 2. Double 8. And double 8 is found, and it is Jack Smith that gets across the line. Jeff Smith had a chance there to level things up at 3 apiece, but it's Jack Smith that wins 4-2. There were a few struggles for both players on the outer ring, but it's Jeff Smith who is now in a real battle for a position to qualify for tomorrow's finals. Coming up next, we'll see Beavenon taking on Graasier.
Welcome back. It's been quite a dramatic start to the day, really. Then Graasier finally got his first Super Series win right at the top of the show this afternoon. Beavenon was beaten for the first time in this Group C by Michael Huntley. And Jeff Smith is now in a real bit of bother. Jack Smith getting the better of Jeff before the break, 4 legs to 2. And the silencer is currently out of the qualification placings. 4 more rounds of fixtures left to go. The group leader, Beavenon, looking to recover after suffering his first defeat. And it's going to be quite interesting to see how Dylan Graasier fares now he has that monkey off his back. He's got his first win, the pressure is off, and he can go out and enjoy himself.
Yeah, hopefully play with just a little bit more freedom.
140.
You have to say, that second match between Michael Huntley and Beavenon, what a treat that was indeed. But it's definitely been
85.
A group of firsts, because it's the first loss, as you mentioned, for Beavenon. It's the first time that Jack Smith got the better of Jeff Smith, and it's the first win for Dylan Graasier. We always tend to find that this final day of group stage play, it does throw up a few surprises here and there, and it hasn't disappointed so far.
140.
No, it really hasn't. I suppose we were a little bit too forthcoming in that we sort of were expecting 91. It to be relatively serene for Beavenon and Jeff Smith, but already we've been proven wrong. Shows what we know.
You have to say, Michael Huntley, he came out with some real fire in his belly. I think he knew the importance 24. Of that match in particular, and I think the next one's going to be equally as important because Huntley will take on Jeff Smith in a couple of games' time.
55.
Of course, that win for Huntley over Beavenon, high average just shy of 101. Them's the levels we're dealing with.
I think at one point he was 3-0 down, averaging 108 without a double.
41.
He's only set things up, and Graasier, you never quite know anymore. Lovely treble. No issues with the single.
92.
Well, the double was found a little bit wanting.
Low, then high on the double 10. Double 6 has been found, so double 4.
36.
And this a real big break opportunity. Early doors here for Dylan Graasier.
Up for 5s.
It's
amazing, isn't it? Nothing was going the way of Dylan Graasier for the entirety of his last visit here. All of yesterday as well. The whole world was against him, and now he's just getting that odd little slice of luck. Beavenon missed, Graasier hit, and that is a breaker throw.
And it's definitely given Beavenon something to think about.
100.
Clow, when he spoke to us yesterday after going through the card, did mention that when he'd been here previously on Thursday, he hadn't actually picked up a win. Well, he's not going to want to just swap the Thursday for a Friday.
$100.
Yeah, it's a nice level ton for Graasier once again, back to back.
134.
Beavenon showing his class with the cover shooting.
$85. $63.
Beavenon's ball management is very impressive.
$44. Chloe Carwood
Yeah,
70.
Arguably, that was not the best option for Graasier. Should have been bringing the ball into play, and
96.
It's cost him an opportunity at a finish, albeit a long-range one.
Yeah, two ends of the darting spectrum, the two ends of the ball management spectrum there.
60. Chloe Carr, 74.
It's given Bevan time. Tops.
54.
Again, it's just been pulled low.
Yeah, second time in as many legs. And this was the finish that Graasier was on in the first leg.
Well, he's desperately trying to search for a clear line of sight. Oh, what a find that is. Can he round it off? This would be mightily impressive. Oh, it is special from Dylan the villain.
Third leg loaded through first. Game on.
Incredible. The player at the bottom of the table. 2-0 up against the man at the top.
One of them, Folksy.
Well, we did imply earlier on when we were talking that the three in the chasing pack, they have the opportunity here to play spoilers. And that's for Dylan Graasier. Absolute different player today.
Where's this Dylan Graasier been?
One of them, Folksy.
I told you, you cannot underestimate the pressure that is on the shoulders of a player that's 15 consecutive losses. That weight has now been lifted.
Bevan is in a real battle here.
44.
He was cruising to Saturday night. That's a decent enough response. We'll give him that.
Yeah, very good response indeed.
$57. Chloe Carr, 41.
So again, Bevan has a bit of time.
Makes
no mistake this time as well. That was much better on the setup and on the doubling from Bevan.
Game on.
Yeah, I was just looking at the stats for Graasier yesterday. Hit two maximums. Highest checkout was 60. Highest average was 80. Well,
60.
And it was 3 from 24 on the outer ring, just around 12.5%. It is a different player today, absolutely. This match alone, 112 finish, averaging in excess of 85. But the finishing has been on point as well. He was 66% in his first match, that win over Nevin. And he's 2 from 4 at 50% in this.
55.
It's nice to see that upturn in the body language of Graasier as well.
35.
Especially towards the back end of yesterday when times were really tough, moping around the oche, but a real uplift.
134.
It's like we said in his opening match, you know, he's come through a
85.
really tough area of the UK in order to qualify through the ADC up in the northeast. The quality of players that we get here that have come from that area via that route. You want to go up there and prove exactly why you've had the invitation.
One of them, Folksy.
Rock solid from Bevan. Graasier looking for another ton plus check out. This one won't go. Again, finds a treble 20 from an impossible angle.
93. Chloe Carr, 101.
That's double 12 for a 101.
89.
Just a bit of a lunge with the last dart from Bevan.
Graasier tops for 3-1 against the table topper. There's a nice guide and it was utilised perfectly. This is good stuff from Graasier.
Fifth leg loaded through first. Game on.
And I think if this is a match that does go the way of Graasier, then this is going to be music to the ears of the likes of Michael Huntley, Jeff Smith.
Michael Huntley could not have dreamt for a better start of the day.
There's another match where Bevan is averaging in excess of 100 and he's behind. And not just by a leg, 2 legs behind.
24.
Yeah, it's not like you can be critical of him. It's not like he's bottling it. That's not the case. He's playing really well. Matching
99.
his levels to that we saw yesterday where he ran right the way through the card with consummate ease.
Arguably, he's in excess of his levels. Just that very first match, yes, it was a losing average, but it's the highest one that we've
51.
seen so far over the course of Group C.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot.
82.
He'll be back for tops. Again, the board management is mightily impressive from Bevan.
81. Claw card 40. Getting shot on the 5th leg.
13 dart hold, a throw to bring it within 1 leg once again for
6 leg
Bevan.
Dylan to throw first. Game on.
This is the leg for Graasier. On his own throw. Just taking that extra second to compose himself. He knows full well that this is the leg.
What a perfect first start. Not able to follow
100.
it up.
$100.
Oh, Bevan can match him. Again, asking now questions of Graasier.
$26.
That could be the opportunity that Bevan has been waiting for.
$60.
The 3 well-thrown darts, but only 60 points to show for it.
I'll try to switch to the 19s, which was profitable yesterday,
43.
not so much today. There's no real need to do so at that stage. Bevan smells blood.
99. $82.
Well, the switch does work this time round, but you have to say it's advantage Bevan, especially after that first up.
122.
Well, you feel from this position, Bevan on course to level things up, and then the advantage
85.
swings back in his
Car
favour.
120.
And that was shoddy board management from Graasier. You see him
68.
just in the background there shaking his head as the realisation dawned on him. He's afforded his opponent a clear
105.
sight at a last leg shootout.
52.
And that is where we're going.
6 leg Claw Bevan.
Yeah, I think there's some questionable
So the
decisions
final
when it
leg
comes to
called
the
it through
back end of
first.
legs for Graasier. Even that last dart,
Game on.
85, 1 dart in hand and going for the ball. But there's definitely been cases where bringing the ball into play would have been beneficial, but I'm not quite sure that was one of them.
85.
Oh, crucial last from Bevan. Graasier, what can he do? Again, the first dart is perfect. Another has to follow, needs to follow. Doesn't.
100.
Has to settle for a ton.
No, but we're still not seeing any of that real negative head shaking that we did see yesterday. It's all focus.
140.
It's going to have to be if he wants to get across the line here against Cloud Bevan.
$11.
Is that the moment where he's just cracked under the pressure? Bevan now looking to go clear.
140.
He's cobbling together a really impressive final leg here, is Bevan.
Yeah, down to 136 after just 9 darts. Graasier
100.
right back in the distance.
$60.
Yeah, steady 60, just chipping away. Plenty of time, and at a real crucial point, Graasier just not able to find the scoring power, and that will not help.
Call your car 76.
57 on the floor. And Bevan now looking to get back to winning ways.
56.
Has to wait.
$140.
Just a nice reminder from Graasier. He's still there if this doesn't go. Double 5. Could be awkward.
15.
Was awkward.
Double your car 88.
Wow, what a chance for Graasier.
Oh no. Treble 17. And that is a big, big let-off
32.
for Kai Bevan.
Call your car
So
5.
Cloud just walking back over to the table, just steadying himself.
2 2s in the madhouse.
3.
Oh my word.
Double your car 56.
And Graasier steps up for 56 for back-to-back wins and to inflict back-to-back defeats on the group leader. That's a nice marker.
16.
Oh, it went alongside.
Call your car 2.
So far, a drama-filled afternoon in Group C. You have to say double 1, and that is not everyone's favourite double. And that is why Bevan is taking all the time he needs.
Oh, it's forced that wire down. The target's smaller, but he's found it nonetheless. A huge exhale and a huge sigh of relief for Kai Bevan. He is back to winning ways in dramatic fashion. Survives a huge scare at the hands of Dylan Graasier, who threatened back-to-back wins. But Bevan is back to winning ways, a 91 average as well. He was still averaging in excess of ton for a large part of that match. Coming up next, it's Resetar against Jack Smith. Well, drama is not of short supply at the Modus Super Series this afternoon. Beavenon has eventually got back to winning ways and is once again sitting pretty at the top of Group C. And we see Nevin Resetar take on Jack Smith. Smith looking to back up that somewhat surprise win over Jeff Smith a couple of matches ago.
First leg, Nevin to throw
Jeff
first.
Smith could find himself in a bit of bother. I suppose when it's a drama-fueled day, it's times like these when winning Group A really comes into its own, Danny Baggish.
Yeah, it does. Watching all of this unfold, I'm glad I'm up here with you guys, Sam. And whatever Jeff's got going on, he's obviously has to make it right the rest of the way, and hopefully he does. But Jack Smith is still playing pretty well. His scoring is there, and as he opens up with a 140, and again, if just straightens out those
45.
doubles, he's a player to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I definitely got that feeling from you yesterday that Jack Smith is a guy that's really impressed you this week.
Yeah, he's just
60.
calm, as you could just see the way he throws a dart, just calm, and I love the way it sits up to where he can just use each dart to go into the triple 20. And I mean, even Resetar, he's been pretty solid as well. So
he's a bit unlucky there, Resetar. 3 treble visit, all in the 5s.
41. One of them 40.
Well, he's followed it up though with a really strong 140. It's his first time in the UK this week.
100.
He's clearly enjoying himself, and he'll come on for the experience.
$45.
he's staying at the
60.
Travel Lodge, and he said that he got the package deal with the breakfast, and it gives him a little
60.
box.
Yeah, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for that.
139.
Trying to explain
Jack Car 100.
just what the deal is there. But nevertheless, Jack Smith, I think tops. 10s for a ton check out.
80. Nevin Car 32.
Never now back for 2 16s. Looking to just fly it over the top. Working his way towards the target.
No score. Jack Car
Not enough
20.
on it.
No early opening doors for Jack Smith here. 3 darts at the double. Take an early break, and he does.
Jack Smith.
20 dart break for Jack Smith, but doesn't matter. He's up 1-0 with the throw to go 2-0. They had a good battle yesterday. Probably 2 of their best matches against each other, with Jack averaging 90 and Nevin averaging 94 almost.
59.
Yeah, we were calling that game yesterday, weren't we? And we were sort of going into it expecting that Jack Smith was really going to elevate himself and put in a performance.
60.
Then Resetar was inspired. Completely stole the thunder away from Jack, despite
60.
Smith nailing a 156.
Yeah, absolutely. And the good news is he was 50% on his doubles. The bad news is he only had 2 opportunities. So
41.
Resetar played really well there, and he's struggling today though against Jack. Just sitting on 400 as Jack looks to fill it up.
140.
Comfortable leg so far for Jack Smith.
Of course, this is day 5
45.
for both of these two, so can forgive them some signs of fatigue. Can be a grind.
One of them
And
40.
when you think to the likes of Jeff Smith, who's had even less of a break, you're all right. This is your second day off.
60. Jack Car 102.
I don't want to talk too much about how fresh I feel right now, Sam, but you know, definitely
62.
has its perks of winning Group A, and I'm excited I was able to do that. But I will say, if I had a choice to do it again, I would definitely
One of them
choose
40. Jack Car
Group
40.
B or Group C.
Interesting.
Getting shot the second leg, Jack Smith.
Doors up with tops. He's
Third leg,
doing
Nevin
this
to throw
very,
first.
very
Game on.
nicely, Jack Smith.
Yeah, playing some solid stuff here. 2 for 5 on the checkouts. Scoring's
43.
still there. And I do just want to rewind a little bit. Just kidding about playing Group B or C. Just put me in Group A.
97.
Well, I suppose every player has their sort of quirks, if you like, and their preferences. Some players find it difficult to play early in the
135.
mornings. Some like to play in the afternoon. Some love to play at night. So you wouldn't be the first to maybe have a preference away from the early starts.
59.
You, of course, will be opening the show tomorrow night, as Group A winners always do.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that.
81.
Who you're going to be playing, though, is still very much to be determined.
I think the only person here feeling comfortable is Bevan. Everyone else
140.
It's kind of a coin flip.
Well, there's a huge match coming up after this one. Michael Huntley against Jeff Smith. That will
85.
probably go a long way as to making the qualification picture a little bit clearer.
140. Level car 157.
It's got 157. Resetar misses the first one, and Jack again coming back for a nice leg here.
Jack the car 65.
65. Is he going to go? He might go bull. No, goes trip 15 to leave 20. Look at
Getting
that.
shot the third leg, Jack Smith.
Composed. Nods his way to retrieve his darts from the
Fourth
ball. He
leg,
like
Jack to
that.
throw first.
And every
Game
right
on.
to as well. Maybe a shade unorthodox, but it certainly did the trick.
95.
He's playing really, really well today, putting all of the things together, the scoring power, the doubles. And once you do
121.
that, Jack, it looks like you're a player to be reckoned with and dangerous to anyone in the group.
Yeah, we touched on it yesterday. It'll be interesting to see how
60.
he goes away from this experience, how he can find a bit of improvement and maybe come back here next time and threaten
96.
to make Saturday even more. It's still not out of the question. He still could if results go his way and things really start to open up.
100.
I think when we see him here next time, he's going to be a real
83.
threat.
Yeah, I totally agree. And looking at the table and the rest of the matches,
85.
depending on how Huntley does the next couple matches, and Jack still has to play Huntley.
100.
He's
Jack the
playing
car,
really well. He
161.
still has Dylan Graasier to play. I don't see why he can make things a little bit interesting here.
It's been that
81.
sort of day so far,
Dominic
hasn't it? It's not out of the
101.
question. Resetar looking at 19s.
49.
Now Smith
Jack the car,
is
80.
back for a potential match-winning opportunity.
When you have everything going with you, these types of finishes go pretty easily.
40. Level the car
It
56.
almost did. Resetar to stay alive in this one. Looking to sit it over the
20.
top, but again, it's
Jack
just
the car,
found
40.
wanting somewhat. And now, Jack Smith for a whitewash win. And back-to-back wins.
Getting shot in the match, Jack
Found a
Smith.
nice little knock in the corner, and it is that back-to-back win for Jack Smith. Could he be the one to make a late surge and trouble the top two? That leg difference will help. Nevin Resetar looks like his hopes are fading, but that was rock solid from Jack Smith. Huge match coming up after the break. Michael Huntley against Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And this match is one that is now becoming really intriguing because both Michael Huntley and Jeff Smith are sat in second and third respectively on 8 points apiece. This will see one of them move decisively into second place and will be on 10 points. This could be one of the matches that really sees the table start to take shape. Michael Huntley, you have to say, he was in fine form. He got an opening win over the table topper, Beavenon, 4-3, whereas Jeff Smith, he just came unstuck against Jack Smith, lost 4-2, but I don't know what you think, Danny, but for me, Jeff Smith just didn't look comfortable up on the oche in that first match.
Yeah, he hasn't looked comfortable for the last 2 days. We were just talking about it as he nails the 134 on the 19. We were just speaking about that, and Huntley played really, really well the first match, but when you get those breaks, a 3-match break, it kind of relaxes you a little bit. So I did notice that with when I was playing, and whether you're on every other match and then a couple matches, but the 3-match break really, really got to me.
Yeah, we're kind of suggesting perhaps for Jeff Smith that he tries to utilise that treble 19 because
42.
It just seems to be something when he's going at the top of the board, a few darts are being pulled and snatched, whereas it still seems silky smooth when it's at the bottom of the board. That's not too bad. It's basically everything I'm saying. Jeff's just doing the exact opposite at this point.
Yeah, I don't know what you're on about there, Laura, but
nor do I.
No, I was agreeing with you for sure.
100.
But
Jeff Yakar, 130.
Whatever he did back there to loosen up that shoulder maybe, and you'll see the Jeff Smith, and as he sets up 36 and not tops, so maybe he's just listening to us a little bit.
135.
We know the caliber that Jeff Smith has, and this for a potential 13 dart breaker throw, and it is a breaker throw in the first leg for Jeff.
Second leg, Jeff, to throw first.
This was a match yesterday that really did run very closely indeed. It was 4-3. It was won by Jeff Smith.
59.
Yeah, he looked really comfortable in that first leg, and if that's the Jeff Smith we get the rest of the day, that's going to be a tough one to beat.
Well, the one thing I will say about this group so far on day 2 is that it's been rather unpredictable. I think just expect the unexpected.
42.
It's kind of what we like. That's keep us on our toes. 1 minute we see Bevan and Huntley, and then we see Huntley and Smith, and then
60.
Here comes Jack Smith.
Yeah, Jack Smith maybe making a bit of a late charge.
140.
I think Jeff will really know the importance of this, and I just wonder how much Michael Huntley just kind of expended in terms of energy levels, because he seems to have put so much in that first match. Absolute barnstormer. Went out 3-0 up against Bevan. Bevan at that point was averaging 108 and didn't have a dart at a double.
140.
I mean, I couldn't even imagine averaging 108, let alone not having a dart at a double in the process.
Let me throw 6 darts at one time. I'll average 108. Yeah, arguably one of the best matches, if not the best match of the group so far. It was great tempo, great finishing, great scoring, and he's just kind of tailed off a little bit this match. And Jeff has the opportunity to go up 2-0 here with a Shanghai finish.
56. Michael Carr, 133.
We've already seen a couple of big finishes from Michael Huntley this afternoon. He's not going to add the 133 to it. Michael Huntley does not have much of a poker face. I think you know exactly
85.
what he's thinking at any given time.
64.
Yeah, he definitely shows his emotions there. Jeff's going to have 2 darts at 88. 4 right next to his favorite target.
56.
Oh, that's not That wasn't
Michael
close for him,
48.
and this is for a break back for Huntley.
Just clips the inside of the wire. But it's a
Gain
good
from the second
adjustment,
leg,
and it's a
Michael Huntley.
good. We feel like a steal for Huntley because
Third
Jeff
leg, Michael
Smith, he
to
did
throw
have
first.
his
Game
chances
on.
to hold throw.
Yeah, he's definitely should be happy being 1-1 right now. Could have easily been 2-0 the way Jeff is playing. 13 points in the
100.
averages and difference. But we're tied all 1-1.
Jeff Smith just persevering with the treble 20 there. Couldn't get one over those two blockers.
$95.
He's going to want to switch here.
59.
Switches to the 19. Starting off on the 19 here. Looking for a triple. Go back up for the 20.
98.
Still a chance for either player to steal this leg. Go up 2-1.
Jeff now is struggling
94.
to find enough big trebles to threaten the Huntley throw. This has taken a similar path to me for that first game for Jeff Smith, who I think we were
60.
talking about how Jeff would settle in and how quickly he would get off the mark. He kicked off with a 180 in that first match against Jack Smith, won the opening leg comfortably, but couldn't back it up in the others. And I'm hoping that's not a trend
121.
that we're going to continue to see.
Michael Carr, 148.
Yeah, with his position, I feel like that he was just going to come out firing, especially not really being happy with how he performed yesterday. And after the first 3 darts, it kind of looked that way, and we just kind of tailed off a little bit. But
94. Jeff the Carr,
has
167.
a chance here for a show-stopping finish of a 167 and a break.
$55. Michael Carr, 54.
Well, no major pressure applied, and it's 2 darts here in hand for Huntley at tops, and
Gain
only
from
the one
third leg,
required.
Michael Huntley.
Michael Huntley really fighting for a
Fourth
place
leg,
in the
Jeff to
top
throw
2.
first. Game on.
Yeah, you see what it means to him. It might only be 2-1, but after he hit that double, he gave that strong fist pump there, so he knows what it means. The result
59.
of this match for sure.
Well, he made one of the strongest starts of yesterday. Won his opening 3 matches and then actually lost to Jeff Smith
140.
and lost to Beavenon in his last 2 matches. So he's just looking to turn things around.
100.
Oh, I thought Jeff was going to go 18 there to leave 3-4-4, and he stays there. So even if he hits a maximum, it's going to be a bogey number. So Huntley's going to have 9 from here.
100.
I think we're dubbing these numbers now pre-bogey numbers, because it doesn't matter what you do, as you say.
57.
But they're the fine margins now that players at the very elite and the very top level are working to.
Yeah, absolutely. And fine margins is no issue for Huntley there. 180 leaves 81 and pretty comfortable unless Jeff finds another triple here.
100.
He doesn't, so it's going to be
Michael Carr,
6 for
81.
Huntley from 81 to take a 3-1 lead. And he'll have the throw in the next leg.
$32.
Yeah, the other thing that you don't want to do in these round robin stages, especially if a group is tight, is lose by a big margin. Because as you'll be more than aware, Tony, that leg
Michael
difference
Carr,
can come into
49.
play. And in your instance, it went in your favour.
That it did, and I told myself, nah, just don't let the leg difference come into play. And some battles that we had, and they definitely did. There it is, Huntley.
Michael Huntley.
Another fist pump, 14 dart break of throw, and
Fifth leg,
he's
Michael
got the
to throw
throw to
first.
win this
Game on.
4-1.
Well, this really could be the dream start for Michael Huntley. but it would be a nightmare for Jeff Smith.
100.
And I wonder when you come back into a building, I mean, you, like yourself, go back into a venue where you've had so much success previously.
57.
And it's that want and desire to be able to do it again. If that adds just an extra layer of pressure, it's just another element that you're thinking about, because obviously Jeff's won a Champions Week here.
140.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can experience that. So I'm just, I don't know if the word is
93.
shocked or what it is with Jeff, but I've just never really seen this side of play from him in a while, and so he's definitely struggling this week, and hopefully he can make it right at some point for sure.
You know that he's just saving it up for the next time that he faces you. That's how I tend to find these things go.
That's all right.
57.
I just need him on my team.
Yeah.
We've never lost the pairs together, believe it or not.
That's some record then.
140.
Huntley with a 140 here, leaves 80 after 12. Another nice leg. It's averaging 92 here. Jeff at 87.
93. Michael Lucar 80.
But it's the 75% checkout rate for Huntley that's making the difference.
And he's got the luxury of time. He can go this route. Double 16 for an 80 finish. Well, that win will have to wait. Jeff Smith here just looking to apply some pressure.
130. Michael Carr 32.
He's brought the ball into play, but it could be all academic as
on the match,
Huntley does find double 16 to his relief. It was a game where Michael Huntley was on the back foot after that first leg. Jeff Smith going out in 13 darts, but then it all went his way, and you can see exactly how much it means to him, because he now solidifies his place in second spot on the table with 10 points just behind Cloud Bevan. Well, coming up next, it is Cloud Bevan. He's taking on Jack Smith.
Welcome back. 3 more rounds of fixtures remain in Group C, and it's turning into an absolute dream for Michael Huntley. Had it all to do coming into today's play, trying to charge down Jeff Smith and Beavenon in those qualification placings, and he's doing a mightily fine job of it. He's defeated them both. Beavenon 4-3, Jeff Smith 4-1, and there we see the updated table. Beavenon still top after suffering that sole defeat, but Michael Huntley is now into second. It's turning into a perfect day for Babyface. Jeff Smith just doesn't look comfortable today. He is in third. Don't discount Jack Smith either. Could he be the one to make a real late charge? If he's going to do so, he has to get the better of the group leader. They face off with one another imminently. And Jack Smith has been playing some quite nice stuff over the course of the afternoon so far. But so is Beavenon, and yet he's only got one win to show for it today. Nevertheless, still comfortable at the top. And
Let's take Jack to throw first.
In that defeat, averaged over 100. Well, this has the potential of being a bit of a cracker.
It was a really good match yesterday. It was one that went the distance, and it was Beavenon that edged
64.
out Jack Smith in the deciding leg. But I agree. I think Jack Smith is playing with a little bit more freedom.
134.
Both elements of his game up to scratch, both the scoring, which we've seen a lot of over the course of the week, but also now that
41.
finishing has been tightened up.
$55.
And I wonder if Beavenon just came in knowing that he's got 5 out of 5, knowing that there is still work to do. He said that yesterday, but just with a little bit of a target on his back because he was the table topper, and just a little bit more added pressure, because we know just because you go through the car on one day does not mean that you are safe in a group seat.
Absolutely. Jack Smith has just been hitting the right shots at the right moments. Perfect example.
$100. Jack the car 76.
Finds the 2 big numbers for a shot
56.
at tops.
Glory car
Doesn't
116.
go, and now Beavenon has that early break opportunity. Needs a treble to give himself a shot. It won't go, so Smith will return.
88. Jack the car 20.
Kicks off treble 16 with a third dart to leave himself on double 14 if he comes back to the board, which he doesn't.
First leg, Jack Smith.
And that's the element of the game that Jack Smith had been struggling with, but just seems to have rectified today.
Game on. $137.
Yeah, Jack Smith did hit the highest finish of the session yesterday. Nice little 156.
Oh, he's majestic.
100.
For the third time today, Beavenon is trailing, and he's averaging over 100.
100.
That just simply cannot go on.
I'm sure Clown will be hoping that it does not go on.
100.
But I think it's good from the entirety of the field, because to me, it just shows
59.
yesterday perhaps some of the players were just a little bit tentative on that first outing in Group C, but yeah, they've really switched it on today.
100. $139.
Yeah, strong stuff once again from Beavenon. Jack Smith
82. Glory car 66.
manages to pick off a nice treble 19 just to keep himself in some sort of range. Should he get the chance?
50.
He's going to get the chance.
Jack the car 119.
That's not a complete disaster. 110 required, needs the treble 20. Well, now it cannot be seen off.
47. Call the car, 16.
Bevan then for one apiece. Double 8.
$11. Joker car, 72.
What a missed opportunity for Kyle Bevan.
And we saw that in one of his earlier matches. There was that lunge and the shoulder came out to play as well. It was rather
29.
uncomfortable, but
car,
hasn't
5.
been punished.
Yeah, this is a similar leg, wasn't there, against Graasier, where he did end up finishing and winning the match on double one. Double one comes to the rescue again.
Third leg Jack to through first. Game on.
So a bit of an opportunity missed for Jack Smith.
Yeah, I don't want to say there's signs of edginess from Bevan, but he was 4 from 19 in terms of the finishing stats against Graasier. Graasier pushing him all the way in. Bevan had to survive match darts. He was in a position at 3 apiece in that final leg where he looked like he was in complete control and relinquished the lead.
43.
Would that give you genuine cause for concern?
You just don't want it to become a pattern, because already
58.
Bevan missed 5 darts in that previous leg. And I think until your name is lit up in gold and you know you've definitely got your spot confirmed, then
45.
There can be niggling doubts. And if it's a pattern that continues, and I think Graasier is the perfect example of it, is a pattern that continues, then ultimately it can be something
100.
that just in the back of your mind as you're up there.
Well, there's quite a nice ebb and flow about this match.
59.
Both looking to get on with things. Both quick up to the oche. And again, that shoulder's
82.
coming into play, isn't it? Signs of nerve, signs of edginess.
Just think it's a tension in the shoulder, not getting the release right, and then trying to follow it up by
139.
pushing that shoulder through, which means it just goes off into the wrong direction.
That's because he knows the finishing line is in sight.
$125. Jack the car, 160.
Again, superb setup play. Jack Smith
100.
really
Hold the
did
car,
threaten the
40.
160, and he knew it. Bevan could be a little bit awkward,
on the
but
third
not
leg,
a
Cole
bother
Bevan.
whatsoever. He does get the break.
Fourth leg Claudia through first.
Yeah, taken much quicker, much more
Game
cleanly, used that guide perfectly. As you say, the way that Bevan's darts lie, that can be awkward. Because you can see there as that hit the board, it just dropped down slightly.
96. One of them 40.
He wanted more. Those two were sat up nice and proud.
99.
Comes to something when you're disappointed with the 140.
Never disappointed with a 140.
60.
Happy to find it.
Tell me about it. Yeah,
139.
it's quality. He's just managing to find that extra bit of gleam and shine when it matters most, is
134.
Bevan. That is why he's top of
167.
this group.
Yeah, both on 167, and Jack Smith, by way of finding a 134, will have an opportunity at it.
131.
Brilliant.
Jack the car, 167.
Jack Smith. Oh, again, he's threatening a real biggie, isn't he? He's dangerous.
99. Claudia car, 36.
This to stretch the lead. Double 9, and he's going straight for it.
He has to.
27.
He
Joker
knows
68.
how dangerous Jack Smith can be. For an immediate break back, Jack
on the fourth
Smith
leg, Jack
is
Smith.
threatening to throw a spanner in the works for Clive Bevan.
Fifth leg Jack to throw first. Game on.
Well, if everything went Cloud's way yesterday, it most certainly isn't today. Both the fixtures that he's been involved in so far, they've both gone the distance. One he's won, one he's lost.
140.
And I'm just getting this inclination that this might be another one that goes 4 legs to 3.
134. Well,
those are the sort of visits that just need to be ironed out of the Jack Smith game.
Yeah, I mean, they happen at any level, but what you tend to find is just keeping them straight, making sure that, you know, a 40 is at least a 60 or an 85. And again, dropped in the 1.
41.
Yeah, back-to-back poor visits. And now Bevan looking to
83.
compound a bit of misery upon Jack Smith after doing all the hard work of battling back, getting himself level. Threatening to surrender
95.
his own
Toilet
throw,
Power,
relinquish it
44.
immediately.
6 starts for the 144.
94.
And again, although the execution wasn't quite on point, just the way he uses the board is brilliant.
135. Clover 50.
Well, that'll do. Bevan not trying to replicate Conan Whitehead.
18. Joker 50.
Yeah, and I don't think Jack Smith will either in this position. Conan Whitehead would have just gone straight for the ball and see what happens.
Well, has to burn another dart. He wasn't really in this leg until late in the day. Bevan has gifted this chance to Jack Smith.
34.
He can't take it.
Clover 32.
I'll tell you what as well, that is a big let off for Bevan. This has got to go.
Getting shot
And
the
it's
fifth
gone.
leg Claw Bevan.
Bevan does get that immediate break
Six
back.
leg Claw to throw
Crucial
first.
break back.
Game on.
Now he's looking to serve out this match.
$96.
Again, that switch to the 19s used to great effect.
$47.
Just a few too many loose throws coming in for Jack Smith. He almost got away with it in the previous leg.
44.
And he's just got away with it a bit there.
Another hat to follow.
140.
Again, the way his darts stand up nice and proud in the board. When that first one lands, another just simply
140.
has to follow. But Bevan has replicated what Smith has done, and now Jack has got to do it all over again. Which he
25.
really hasn't done. And now it's a big advantage to Bevan.
Bit too much shoulder in the first start, looking to adjust.
45.
And only the 45 points. These two kind of going throw for throw in this match.
83.
He has to step across. There's no point switching
100.
from there on in. That'll do.
Yeah, just trying to apply any kind of pressure on the 76.
Clover car 76.
Down for 16s and now match start at
56.
tops, but it was a
Joker
little bit shy.
146.
Has Jack Smith got a real showstopper in him? If he has, we'll have to wait to see it. Yeah, and disappointment.
Well, Smith's momentum could well be
92.
halted in
Full
its
car
tracks
20.
as Clive Bevan looks to wrap this one up with 210s.
Getting shown the
Neat
match
and
problem.
tidy, and Clive Bevan is almost into finals night. Results could go his way to send him through, and he still has a couple of matches to send himself through anyway. But Clive Bevan is almost with Danny Baggish into Saturday night finals night. He gets the 4-2 win, halting the progress of Jack Smith. Dylan Graasier takes on Michael Huntley after the break. Welcome back, welcome along to the second day of Group C here at the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Clive Bevan putting himself oh so close to Saturday night finals night. One more win would do, or one of his rivals for those qualification spots, should they falter, Bevan would be through anyway. Now we see Dylan Graasier take on Michael Huntley, who is having an absolute dream of a day. Coming into today's session, he was third. And of course, only the top two qualify for finals night from this
Let's
group.
take Dylan to throw first.
But he has defeated
Game on.
the players who overnight were first and second in Clive Bevan, and Jeff Smith, who's having quite a worrying time of things this afternoon. Huntley is now in pole position to take second ahead of the silencer.
85.
Well, with Graasier, he's a bit of a wild card, an unknown quantity. Once he's got that first win, that monkey off his back, it seems to have lifted his spirits, lifted the pressure off, and he could really be a threat and spoil someone's day.
Yeah, coming into this match to start the day, you would kind of think, okay, Huntley's looking at this match as maybe
60.
one that he should win, right? Dylan's playing some good stuff today, and the scoring, the doubling, and the composure, it's just like a different player up there.
140.
Absolutely. From the moment Michael Huntley threw his first dart today, you knew he was bang up for a battle. And he has been on a mission today. It wasn't mission impossible. It was somewhat
26.
improbable. The way he's gone about his business, it has been very impressive indeed.
Yeah, it's the tale of the two players of Huntley and Jeff Smith.
60.
Right? Huntley comes in, knows that if he wins out, he's going to be in good position. Jeff comes in, if he knows if he wins out, he's going to be in good position. And Huntley's on the rise and Jeff is on the fall a little bit. So unless it turns around, I kind of see Huntley going through, but never know with the players that can spoil the party.
Yeah, you know more than anyone. You know Jeff better than I do, and you just know you can never count him out. That's
24.
why he has his name on the trophy already here. Series 11 champion.
A player of that caliber you never count out for sure. He's been there, done that, wants to do it again. But in order to do so, he's got to straighten out
23.
those darts and get the scoring and doubling, what he's known for best, in order. And then also needs a little bit of break here and there from the other matches, so we'll see how it plays out.
Well, the silencer could do with a favour from Dylan the Villain. Huntley, a few loose darts at the start of this one. Pretty much what we saw from him yesterday. He was cutting a frustrated figure, searching for consistency. Consistency that up until now had arrived today. Graasier looking now at double 16 to take the opening leg on throw.
18.
He'll be back.
Yeah, Huntley's not playing really well this leg, so just be a hold of throw for Graasier, but an important one for Jeff Smith. So kind of know who Jeff's back there in the back rooting for this match.
100.
Gonna have 3 for 32.
32.
Steps across just to try and open up that target. That was nice. And it is Graasier that takes the opening leg.
Through first. Game on.
How will Huntley respond? That was a scrappy opening from Huntley.
41.
And he's come up trebleless right at the start of this second leg on his own throw.
Yeah, totally different Huntley we've seen from
140.
the previous matches. And Graasier is playing just like he's done from the start today. Solid performances from him, and Huntley's looking for the first 180 of the match, just deflects into the 5. Anyone's leg here. Graasier with a triple can steal the throw here.
58.
Doesn't get that elusive treble.
$60.
Neither does Huntley.
$84.
Yeah, saves the visit. He's asking questions of Huntley.
78.
Yeah, the board management there on going 20 on the 265, unless you hit a triple, doesn't do you any good. That's a good switch from
82.
Graasier and good position to break the throw of Huntley. Really shake up this group.
As if it didn't need any more shaking up.
83. Dylan O'Carr, 137.
Yeah, it's a loose third from Huntley, which is spoiling the visits. Again, Graasier finds a business travel and looks to just set things up.
93. Michael O'Carr, 104.
Again, questionable board management. Again, not been made to pay,
96.
but Graasier has
Dylan
to
O'Carr,
surrender
44.
one dart here.
Yeah, it goes 4 for tops for the break of throwing.
Game shot on the second leg.
Board
Dylan
management
Graasier.
or not, he takes it out and breaks the
Dylan
throw
Dylan
of
to
Huntley.
throw first.
Huge moments in this match. Has the throw to go up 3-0 and oh my, what is happening here?
Well, it's situations like this, you immediately look towards the leg difference column.
60.
And Michael Huntley has been building up a really nice leg difference here and is vastly superior to that of Jeff Smith's. However,
85.
he needs to start picking up these legs against Graasier.
Yeah, you get in these moments where you're not playing the
96.
best match that you have all day and you just want to nick a leg or two just to make it close. I didn't realize leg difference would be such a big deal, Sam.
45.
Oh, it absolutely is. Something about even a Group C can come down to leg difference, or even on some occasions, legs won.
32.
It can be that tight.
Oh, that's a good first start. It's just a lot of motion
100.
and reactions as he's throwing the darts, and he knows he's not having a good match here, but has to refocus and make it right.
59.
Yeah, would have liked him to start on 19s
55.
there. 4 19s in the bull would have left the big fish, but board management this match can be in question.
40.
Doesn't matter as long as you hit the double.
Absolutely. That's what Graasier has done so far, at least in this match. Huntley, looking to get back into things, is relatively
60.
well placed. Not ideal coming up trebleless then, but he is first to a finish. Oh, look at this from Graasier.
138. Michael O'Carr, 156.
Putting himself back into contention late in the day in this third leg. Pressure on this 156 now. And that looks inviting. Oh, look at this. Incredible.
leg,
You
Michael
just
Huntley.
knew. And he stood there for the pose as well. Huntley roars himself back into this
Fourth leg,
match.
Michael to throw first.
Graasier was ready to pounce for 3-0. Huntley not having any of it.
What a dart that was. 3 perfect darts. Checks out the 156, and you saw the reaction on what that meant there. To hopefully that gets him going into this next leg.
$60.
Now, was that the turning point?
81.
Again, this isn't the Dylan Graasier that was just getting turned over at every occasion over the course of yesterday. This is a really competitive Dylan the
95.
Villain. And he's giving Michael Huntley a bit of a scare in this one, such as he did with Clive Beavenon.
45.
Are you looking forward to seeing Dylan come back to see what kind of player he is now that he's got the win under his belt, competing a lot better. Throw looks better.
60.
Board management's the same, but, you know, it's good signs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any argument that we haven't really seen the best of him. Again, to come
99.
through, as me and Laura have been saying, to come through that part of the UK, to earn the right to be here, it takes some doing. You don't come through
85.
a qualifier in an area like that without being a talented player. We just haven't seen enough of Graasier, enough moments from him on this stage as of yet.
45.
Yeah, key word there, yet. Both struggling a little bit this leg, but Huntley, 2 triple visits, might go 19 here. He does.
177.
Huge 177 to leave 24. He's got plenty of time. Hold a
27.
throw here for Huntley, 3 at 24.
Michael Carr, 24.
Can afford to be relatively safe. Doesn't have to be aggressive,
Game
but
shot of
pings the
fourth leg,
double
Michael
six.
Huntley.
Nevertheless, and Huntley is level.
Fifth leg, Dylan to throw first.
Still a shake of the head. Those
Game
concerns about leg difference have been put to one side for now at least, and Huntley looking to kick on from here and continue his fantastic progress here today.
Yeah, best of 7.
100.
Now best of 3. I had to do my math there for a minute.
Here you are criticising board management.
100.
Yeah, but I didn't get it wrong, Sam. It just took me a little bit of a time. That's all.
Fill it up.
140.
Not quite from Graasier. There's been a good reaction from him.
Yeah, averages coming up to
100.
the mid-70s here. Still not their best, but this is a good leg from Graasier to hold throw here and really put the pressure. Oh, that's an unlucky deflection, but a good 140 to leave 121 after 9.
$100. Dylan Carr would have been 21.
Huntley can't get down to a finish of his own, so 6 minimum from the 1-2-1.
$97.
Again, he's been so good at that this afternoon. Finding a treble 20 from almost impossible angles. Well, that's a real strength to the Graasier game.
105. Dylan Carr, 24.
Yeah, that's a good use of the bull there from Huntley. Yeah. Maybe just needs to start over there like Bunting does over on the right-hand side. That's a good marker. Oh. Maybe snatch that one into the 9.
12.
Leaves 12.
Michael Carr, 96.
This is the moment for Huntley.
Well, Huntley was almost nowhere in this leg. Graasier has gifted him a chance, which won't be taken.
56.
That was a
Dylan
let-off
Carr,
for
12.
Graasier. Now Dylan can get himself back in front. And to just slide it down the barrel.
6.
Goes
Michael Carr,
inside,
40.
and it's a little bit scrappy now, and Huntley can get his crucial break of throw in order to throw for the match.
Just needs to come down just a little bit there.
20.
Too much.
Dylan
And
Carr, 6.
just a hold a throw for Graasier. And I wonder if he's going to split this or go straight at it.
No score.
Well, he attempted the
Michael
split.
Carr, 20.
This has got very scrappy. Huntley just looking to take the sting out of the game and just compose himself here. Big moment. Up for fives. Nice marker.
15.
But it's another
Julian
over-adjustment
Graasier.
from Huntley. And Graasier is back. He fluffed the split in his previous visit. Will he go straight for it this time, I wonder?
Yeah, usually when you do that, you do go straight for it and inside the 3. Double 1 for important leg. And
No score.
all
Michael
right, here we
Leclerc,
go.
5.
Back to Huntley with 5 left.
Well, this leg is what you would say is an average killer. Huntley just about gets the single at the earliest
Getting
attempt.
on
So,
the
of
fifth leg,
course,
Michael Huntley.
the double is hit. Incredible.
Six leg Michael
Puts
is
his hand
first.
up for an apology there. Those darts, I didn't know where he was going. I thought he wanted a showstopper of double 1-1, double 1.
Game on.
Well, he's apologetic. Let's never apologise for winning a leg. Doesn't matter how you do it.
85.
Yeah, I'll apologize every now and then, but that relief that he let out was more important than the apology. That was a
123.
big moment, and can't let up this leg because if he does, then we're going to be going to a last leg decider again.
59.
It won't be a surprise. Graasier's scoring has been relatively
60.
A-OK. The odd leg off here and there. More often than not, he's outscored Huntley. It's just been those key little setup shots and some
60.
scruffy doubling, which is why he's trailing now.
Yeah, just look at that on time. Big
140.
140. Jeff might be in the back going, oh, where was this performance against me, Huntley? Happens
100.
so often. Graasier, 6 from 178. Just wants to find maybe one more triple. He might go 18 or stay. He does stay there. Look at that. Nice 140 from Graasier to leave 38. It'd be interesting to see if he splits that.
139. Dylan Leclerc, 38.
Well, he has split and makes no mistake with the big number. Huntley looks on expectantly. Graasier just assessing his options, whether to go right, whether to go left. He's normally good at picking off these. We've seen it plenty of times when searching for a treble. Can he do it with double?
6.
Oh, my word, what an effort that was.
58.
But now Huntley, a chance to take this match. Tops. And Huntley does take the match and survives a huge scare from Dylan Graasier. But Huntley continues his fantastic progress here this afternoon. A huge sigh of relief and a smile and a joke with Paul Hinks, but Huntley just gets the win. Let's not forget he had a tremendous 156 finish as well. Jeff Smith faces Nevin Resetar after this.
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We move on to game number 9, and that is Jeff Smith back in action against Nevin Resetar. And this is a match that could potentially see our current table topper, Beavenon, go through, because if Nevin can get the better of Jeff Smith, then Cloud would
Jeff to throw
guarantee his spot through to Saturday's finals. If it's a win for Jeff, then we go on to see who are the two going through. Now, on paper, you would say every time, Danny, that this is a match that Jeff Smith will be winning, coming away with a couple of points to add to the table, but he just hasn't looked very comfortable over the last couple of days.
No, he hasn't, and that's the reason why we can't just say Jeff should be winning this match. And Resetar's put some good things together, so this isn't as far off as we originally would think. Jeff really needs to put it together here to have any chance of finishing at least second in this group.
Yeah, and you can just see what the funny things that pressure can do to players. Just look at that previous match. Michael Huntley, yes, he did get the win in the end, but he has been the player that's been pretty much in form throughout today. Won both his opening matches convincingly against the two that are right within the mix for a top 2 spot. But Dylan Graasier, he was pushing all the way. It's a 4-2 result for Huntley, but Dylan could have won that.
135.
Yeah, absolutely. And just watching this, Laura, sorry, Jeff just comes out and it seems like he's a different player.
59.
Do you think he's done that in the first leg of every match? I know the opening one last time was a 13-darter.
Yeah, it just kind of seems that way. And I mean, he's just laser focused and not a lot of shoulder movement and so forth. I feel like Jeff gets better as the day goes on. So maybe that's it, but whatever it is, it's working this leg.
45. Jeff Car 18.
He's going in the treble 1. It's double 3.
12. Nevin Car 137.
One thing about Jeff Smith, he absolutely hates double 2. So I think he's going straight at this double 3.
There was a bit of a wry smile that kind of came across his face as he went in the treble 1. Straight at it, Danny, you know him.
Yeah, we've had this conversation a lot. It doesn't matter what someone's on. If he's got 6 left, I could be sitting on 270. He's going dead at the double 3. But he does his job there. Up 1-0. Little slow start. So
28.
It's an opening for Jeff, and maybe he can use this as momentum to finish this match off and go into the rest of the group.
Yeah, and if he can win by a heavy scoreline of 4-0 or 4-1, then that will do the world of good when it comes to the leg difference as well.
100.
Yes, for Resetar, he had a really good end to yesterday's session, and he looked like he was starting off well in his opening match, but came a cropper against Dylan Graasier and just hasn't really recovered today.
No, he hasn't. But Resetar, he is one of those players that he just steps up and just gets on with the game. He doesn't show a lot of emotion at all. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen him show emotion while he's been playing the matches.
57.
I think you're right. Obviously, you would have got to know a lot of these players that you've never met before in the back room, and I imagine it's one element that people don't get is it the camaraderie that you build when you're playing together for a week.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a pleasure, and a lot of the players like coming from overseas, whether it's myself or Nevin, just make it feel comfortable back there. And what I've noticed with Resetar, he's got kind of the Boris Kachmer throw, doesn't he? Straight back and forward.
136.
There's no messing with the throw. He will pause to try and think what is the best route to go for.
70.
Not sure that's quite the right route.
No, unless he wanted to master out and shoot the triple 14 there, I would have I probably would have done it a bit differently, but
Getting shot on the second leg.
Jeff takes advantage there.
Third leg, Jeff to throw first. Game on.
You just get those moments in darts, and I'll be honest, I have done one here at the Super Series where I had 73 left.
125.
And I'm kind of looking and I'm thinking, I don't know how to go for this. I can't remember how to go. 3 darts in hand as well. And I went big 13, big 20 tops because I couldn't think of anything else.
100.
Big 13. That's okay, though. That's okay, though. You know, it leaves you 60, 20 tops. You had it worked out.
I know, but I was going for the treble. Treble 13.
96.
That's all right. Leave 34. And, yeah, I don't know. Board management for some is a little questionable.
It was just a blank moment.
95.
I tell you, my Paris partner back in the States is Leonard Gates for 20 years, so watching this is kind of normal
45.
in some situations.
Yeah, it has been a highlight of some of our kind of our VTs when Leonard's
66.
been up on the oche. And he throws with such confidence at the double as well, and we're like, no, it's the wrong one.
Yeah, I've seen that too many times, and look at this. Oh, and he fills it up.
80.
Jeff is playing the way we think Jeff should be playing.
43.
Easier to say.
Jeff Ricard,
Should go
55.
19, double 18 here. Yeah, he does. Oh, and he misses
46.
just inside.
Well, he will return, and when he returns, I think he'll be really going for that big single one as opposed to the treble one this time.
One of them, 40. Jeff Ricard, 9.
Yeah, he does like that double 4 as well. Right next to his favorite double 18. Scoots over just a
He's
little
on the
bit at
third leg,
dead
Jeff
center,
Smith.
and hold of throw goes up 3-0,
Nevin
and
to throw first.
all
Game on.
business this match.
Well, the one thing we do know, Jeff Smith is a real battler. He will not give in until the very
One of
last
them,
opportunity.
40.
And this will put him just a couple of points off of second place. That position held by Michael Huntley at the moment.
One of them, 40.
Yeah, you highlight that match coming up with Bevan and Smith, and that could
60.
be a real important one. And Huntley just has to do his job the rest of the way, and he's through. So I always like it when it's in your hands and not someone else's.
Oh, absolutely.
100.
Yeah, relying on favours, it's not a nice feeling.
Even though I did have to rely on Jeff getting the best
60.
of Dawson, and cooked me dinner that night. Cheers to you, Jeff. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like you don't like to rely on favours, but when they come off in your in your favour, then you
91.
don't mind too much.
Leaving out here, Resetar, because we haven't seen a big fish yet this week, have we?
We have
21.
not. And what a way
Jeff
this would
Ricard,
be to win it for
170.
Jeff Smith. He doesn't have to go for it. And we're not going to know if he would have.
96.
This match here, it's going pretty quickly. He's playing some good stuff.
100. Jeff Ricard,
Got
74.
3 at 74. 20 for double 18.
38.
Oh, he just misses outside.
Jeff Ricard, 120.
One match start come and gone, and Resetar in a position to punish. Little lift over that one. Well, Jeff
56.
Smith for his
Jeff
first
Ricard,
win
36.
of the day. Double 18, his favourite double.
Getting shot on the match.
Double
Jeff Smith.
18 is found. A little fist bump there from Jeff Smith, who is fighting to claim one of those top 2 spots, and that has really helped his cause. Yeah, a happy Jeff Smith as he leaves the stage. That there, the tale of the tape, an improved performance for Smith. And coming up next, we've got Jack Smith, and he's taking on Dylan Graasier.
Welcome back. 2 more rounds of fixtures left in this enthralling Group C. And it's looking like Beavenon will be joined by potentially Michael Huntley. But Jeff Smith is not done with yet. We know full well you can never count him out. And that 4-0 win before the break over Nevin Resetar was the perfect example of that. There we see the table. Beavenon still with that 2-point buffer ahead of Huntley, and then Jeff Smith waiting to pounce now. He started the day in 2nd, has dropped down to 3rd, but we could be set for a grandstand finish. So back to proceedings on the stage, and Dylan Graasier, who has, since getting his first Super Series win, has really been threatening to spoil someone's day. Jack Smith was doing similar at the start of the day, but his progress was halted by that of Beavenon. But I suppose the question is, Laura, as these two are bowing out their final 2 matches of the day, what can they take from this experience?
I think there's plenty to take. I think for Dylan Graasier, he's picked up that elusive first win, and what he's done off the back of it is really pushed on. Yes, he hasn't picked
59.
up a secondary one. However, he has been a different player today, much more confident. And then with regards to Jack Smith, I mean, Jack Smith demonstrating the scoring power that we've seen from him, just tightening up a few of those inconsistencies. But I just think when you're up on that stage, the experience you get up there,
44.
it's so valuable, because there aren't many platforms like this where you can play so many games in front of cameras, you know, knowing that people externally are watching you
100.
and playing the caliber and the quality game after game. Honestly, it's just the platforms for players to build on.
58.
Graasier in particular has really been battling away today, hasn't he? Since he got that 4-3 win over Resetar, who seems to have just run out of steam a little bit today. Sort of to be expected. It's been a long week. His first time over in the UK, a new experience for him. Graasier has certainly threatened against Beavenon. And also against
21.
Michael Huntley, who he gave a real fright to.
Yeah, Graasier had match starts to beat Beavenon.
59.
But although these guys won't be making it through to finals night, there is still plenty that they can do in terms of the way
60.
this table looks. I mean, there's so much now riding on the next match, which will be Jeff Smith taking on Beavenon.
44.
But if Jeff Smith can
Jolly
find a
Car
win there, puts
120.
him right back in the mix, and the remaining 3 can just dictate the way that things go.
80.
Yeah, Huntley with Resetar to play, as well as Jack Smith,
122. Jolly Car 40.
who needs tops to take the opening leg. 10's
Each
will
on the
do.
first leg, Jack Smith.
And it's an early breaker throw for Jack Smith.
Second leg, Jack to throw first. Game on. $80.
And one thing that has caught my eye with Graasier, and I don't know if you've noticed it, and it's not something that we've actually
60.
touched upon, I don't think, the last day or so, is the footwear. We often look at the footwear. There's some funky trainers that he's got going on.
60.
I don't know if you've noticed.
Attention, shoe cam. There it is. Spring heeled.
One of them, 40.
Look at those.
Will you be investing in a pair yourself?
100.
Well, it looks like it makes you a couple of inches taller. I don't think I need that.
41.
Or maybe I do, I don't know. Maybe. How much are they?
$36.
Yeah, there's so many different elements, isn't there, that get brought into darting arenas. We have all the personalised shirts,
100.
and yeah, we do have shoe cam for a reason because, believe it or not, we've seen pretty much anything and everything when it comes to footwear.
180. Jack the car 80.
Well, he loves a little celebration for a maximum, Grazier. He's having his fair share. Smith once again on double 10 goes
70.
inside, and
Jack the
Grazier,
car 44.
if he can back up that maximum with a neat and tidy little checkout, he'll be back on level terms, just like
second leg, Dylan
that.
Grazier. Third leg, Dylan to throw first.
There is most definitely a bit more of a spring in the step
Game
of Grazier today.
Yeah, 140.
We've seen it in patches from him, haven't we? And it's just the patches are either a little bit too short and just not as frequent as what we
81.
hope. But again, there is definitely something there, isn't there?
Well, just look at the stats for today, and by far hit the most 180s. The finishing has been pretty good.
45.
Yes, the last match, that was the one in terms of finishing that it got away from him. But as you say, there's definitely plenty of good signs.
100.
And just stomping those shoes into the ground. Some sure
100.
footing.
$83.
Yeah, Jack Smith, when he gets that rhythm right and that first start right, that's when he looks like he's throwing it his
85.
absolute best.
$57. Dylan your car 131.
Once again, Grazier first to a finish. He's doing his arithmetic.
39.
Has made a bit of a mess.
Oh, another one in there to leave tops.
85.
But it's a flyer
car
for Jack
92.
Smith.
Yes, nicely in the corner. Once again, double 16 is the double of choice,
60.
but
Jack the car 95.
the target couldn't be acquired. Smith utilising. Well, yeah, that is shocking. Smith's face told the tale.
63. Dylan your car 32.
Forwards, more chances here for Grazier, and he
the
takes
third leg,
them.
Dylan Grazier. Fourth leg, Jack to throw first. Game on.
Well, he's determined to enjoy what is left of his Super Series experience, having got that win. Well, we're having
60.
a little celebration or two for some nice moments for Grazier.
$134.
Yeah, this is the penultimate match for Grazier in Group C. And he will have Jeff Smith in his last match.
36.
And as we say, as we come to these latter stages, nothing is completely sewn up yet.
59. $60.
Yeah, well thrown darts there, but Smith a bit unfortunate not to at least acquire a treble or two.
60.
Similar story with Grazier.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a trending pattern in this leg.
140.
Well, he gets a couple of trebles that time. And again, Graasier is first to a finish.
41. Dylan, your car, 108.
Options on 108. Treble 18 was the intended target.
84.
Well, that'll do. Nice setup play from Graasier. Hasn't always been the case with him.
128. Dylan, your car, 24.
Jack Smith putting in a nice visit of his own, but it could well prove to be too late. In this leg, at
He's on
least,
the
it
fourth
is.
leg, Dylan
Graasier
Graasier.
converts to lead 3-1.
Fifth leg, Dylan to throw first.
Leads 3-1, has the darts in the fifth leg to serve
Come on.
out the match.
He's getting a taste for it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
42.
I don't think Graasier's been in this much of a commanding position in any of his matches here at the Super Series. He's got this 3-1 lead, but as you say, he looks like he's starting
100.
to enjoy himself up there.
$100.
Yeah, it is good to see. It's been really heavy going for Graasier.
121.
In essence, if you like, in the first 3 days of his 4 days here.
85.
Of course, the first two came in Series 13, and a week that was won by the eventual Series champion Jack Drayton.
97. $44.
Well, Graasier way off the pace in this leg. Jack Smith with a chance to try and find one of those breaks he needs if he's going to win the match.
57. $81. Jolly car, 126.
So looking at 19s, we'll get a shot. Double six.
114.
Oh, just tickled that
Jolly car,
wire.
149.
Great effort, well thrown dart. And he will be rewarded with another try at
85.
double
Jolly
six.
car, 12.
Almost identical placement with the first. Has to now look at the bottom of the
6.
board, and
Dylan,
Graasier
your car, 64.
returns to the board looking to seal a comprehensive win. Never mind a scrappy one.
32.
Match start
Jolly car,
missed.
6.
Smith with a chance to punish. And that is awkward. They do stand up,
Getting shot
but
on the
what a
fifth leg, Jack
dart.
Smith.
Getting past that blocker.
6 leg Jack to throw first. Game on.
You do tend to wonder just how costly that missed match dart could potentially be for Dylan Graasier.
125.
May not be wholly significant at the moment, but as his leg develops,
One of them, 40.
even the next one, without say, good recovery from Graasier. Good response.
100.
Yeah, as you say, good response, but a good pick off from Jack Smith with the last dart. Rescues his throat.
$100.
Graasier is a player that likes to persevere with the treble 20, regardless of where that first dart tends to lie.
98.
Another maximum.
121.
Wicked deflection, wrong side. Nevertheless, Graasier is down to a finish, but Jack Smith is going to leave it neat and
138.
tidy.
Dylan, your car,
Really
140.
good leg from both players. And Graasier can't seal the match with a 140, so chance here for Smith to take it
42.
all the way.
Jolly car, 40.
And all of a sudden, that missed match
Eight on the
dart
sixth leg, Jack Smith.
could well be very significant. We go
Seven
all the
final
way.
leg, Dylan to throw first.
Graasier has the
Come on.
darts. But credit to Jack Smith, he's worked his way back into this match very admirably.
It does go back to that question you posed just a couple of legs ago, is how costly is that mismatched dart
60.
from Graasier going to be? Kicks off the deciding leg with a trebleless visit. It's already an opening for Smith.
41. $96.
Yeah, crucial find for Graasier.
$43.
Is that the first sign of submission from Jack Smith? Can Graasier back up that previous visit with another treble 19?
43.
No. So again, he's allowed Jack Smith to get back into this match. It's dangerous.
100.
It is, and it's a steady ton from Jack Smith, and I should say straight back in the leg.
92. $60.
Graasier then looking to set things up for another potential match-winning opportunity.
45.
And again, the ball management really isn't what it should be.
91.
Well, I've got a funny feeling that it's contagious because Jack Smith's just done exactly the same
70.
thing.
Well, all Smith can do is set things up. Steady, Jack. He just realised just in time
134.
he was about to
WK
throw for a
95.
maximum.
It was in full flow, wasn't he? Well, it's gone for the 25s, found the single 8, so 87 required for the match and cannot find treble 17, so Jack Smith,
35.
winning chance.
Joe Car 32.
Graasier missed one match start. And now so has Jack Smith. He
James
finds
on the
it
match, Jack
with
Smith.
his third. And from 3-1 down, Jack Smith defeats Dylan Graasier 4 legs to 3. Again, Dylan Beavenon put himself in a good place, but just could not get over the line. It's another win for Jack Smith, who will go out swinging for another big match coming up after the break. It's Bevan against Jeff Smith. Welcome back. Another big match here now in Group C. Harry Bevan with a win here puts himself through to a finals night. Jeff Smith is in a predicament. Started the day in second. Has dropped down to third, but there was some real nice signs of life from Jeff in his previous match. A whitewash win over Nevin Resetar. He simply cannot afford any more hiccups, any more slips.
First leg, Claudia through first.
There is no margin for error for Harry Bevan. He is almost into finals night alongside you, Danny Baggish.
100.
Yeah, he's been the better player this whole time in this group, and he's proven it every match. Little hiccup here and there, but for the most part, he's been
100.
the player to beat. And as far as Jeff Smith goes, he's going to be a huge Resetar and Jack Smith fan later in the day.
You are a huge Jack Smith fan. I got that impression off you the last couple of days.
41.
Well, I need my golf sorting out, my swing.
$125.
Yeah, no hesitation in this throw for Bevan, playing well again after 9, leaving 153.
153.
It's going to have 6 from here, but might do it in 3. No, just misses the triple 19, but does leave 32, and he'll be back.
Well, we have seen questionable board management throughout the course of this afternoon, but there's no question about Bevan's board management.
Call the car, 32. You show the first leg.
Yeah, and there's the first leg. 14 dart hold of throw.
Second leg, Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Gonna want to hold his throw here and needs a break soon. This short format, it's a lot of pressure to be in those situations.
60.
And this short format may not necessarily suit someone like Jeff Smith. We've sort of seen before
96.
he sort of really gets going late in a game, and obviously he's played on all the bigger stages this sport has to offer.
54.
So experienced, possesses such an immense amount of quality.
121.
But he is up against it here.
Yeah, he is. And, you know, you get in these moments where
96.
you show up for an event or whatever the case may be, and you just know when it's just not your day. Just not your day. And
94.
Jeff looks like he's going through the motions, but he is struggling more so than I think I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
I mean, you spent last night with him, of course.
96.
You went and grabbed some dinner alongside Jeff and indeed our very own Paul Nicholson. But there was no sort of excuses in the way, and I'm guessing you're going to say that there's never going to be any excuses when it comes to someone like Jeff Smith.
Yeah, he doesn't give any excuses. He was happy to have 4 wins, and he just knew he had to play better
60.
today. And
fortunately,
he hasn't done that so far. As Bevan's looking for a break of throw here, and to go up 2-0 with a 15 darter, and he does. And there it is, 2-0 to Bevan, and now he has the throw, and Jeff's back is against the wall here.
Again, it's an absolute dream for Michael Huntley.
140.
He faces Resetar in the next match.
$140.
Yeah, it looks like Jeff needs to get a couple of legs here, if anything.
58.
It's a tall order to ask to come back from this the way Bevan's playing, but needs to pull something together. And if not,
100.
Huntley's almost a foot through the door.
Yeah, certainly looking that way for now at least.
59.
Certainly looking as though The gamble for Bevan to come here instead of
100.
going to Germany for Challenge Tour is paying off.
129. Jeff the car, 161.
Superb cover shooting once again from Bevan Smith. Can't find a showstopper.
59. Close the car, 150.
Thought he was going to go bull that last start to leave 96. He didn't. He's got 18 for tops. For 3-0.
75.
Just
Jeff
misses
the car,
his high end.
102.
You almost feel like this is a must-go for Jeff.
Well, the treble 16
86.
arrives one dart too late
Close
for the
the car,
silencer,
40.
who could well be silenced.
Getting shot on the
As
third
Bevan
leg, Club Bevan.
moves 3-0 up.
Fourth leg, Jeff to throw first. Game
This
on.
is very damaging for Jeff Smith.
One of them, 40.
Yeah, Bevan's playing really well here. 50% on the checkouts. Averaging over 100. And Jeff, just shy of 90.
60.
But it's just not good enough this match. Unfortunately, Bevan is just steamrolling through. But again, you never count out Jeff here. He's been
One
down
of them,
before.
40.
And he's got the game to fire back quickly.
One of them, 80.
Brilliant from Bevan.
$57.
Smith responds with a troubleless visit. Yes, he's down to a finish, but if Bevan can back up that maximum, he'll fancy his chances for a whitewash win.
60. Jeff the car, 164.
He doesn't get the triple there either and doesn't take advantage of it. Jeff's going to maybe go bull here. He does.
104.
Yeah, nice shot to leave 60. He's going to be coming back and definitely has to go on his next visit as Bevan just trying to apply a little pressure.
42. Jeff the car, 60.
Well, Jeff Smith will only have the one in hand,
40.
but he will be back. Bevan is on a bogey.
Yeah, on a
43.
bogey and doesn't
Jeff the
apply
car,
the
20.
pressure. So Jeff Smith coming back with 3 at double 10. Has
Each
been
on
his
the fourth
favorite
leg, Jeff
double
Smith.
as of late. And he does his job that leg.
Fifth leg, Cloder through first.
This is
Game
an
on.
important one here. Needs 2 breaks. Got to start with the first one, though.
$82.
Well, treble 19 to the rescue for Bevan.
$100.
Smith gets a saving treble of his own. But now the scoring power has returned.
One of them,
for Clive
40.
Bevan.
Yeah, the way his darts just sit when that first one goes in, it's almost automatic for that at least second one to go in, and then sometimes the third.
One of
is-
them, 40.
Same with Jeff, because his kind of sit up as well. He can just throw them straight in there and use the darts to bang into triple 20.
43.
And there's the perfect example. All 3.
One of them, 40.
2 will do.
Yeah, 2 will do.
97.
Nice last
Jeff
triple
the car,
there.
121.
139. Jeff is going 51 first. Now 54 for bull. Oh, and
39.
a
Close the car,
tough last start to
139.
leave 82, so this has to go for Bevan.
There's a wicked deflection. Bevan
123.
has done all he can
Jeff the car,
aside
82.
from taking it out. Now then, Jeff, this simply has to go. Beautiful. Has to step across. Huge moment.
50.
And Jeff Smith,
Clover
the
60.
Series 11 champion, is found wanting Bevan to send himself through to finals night. Double 4.
8. Jeff to
Wow.
32.
What a let-off that is for Jeff Smith.
I tell you, he took a little more time throwing those doubles in that turn, and double 9 now. Oh my gosh! And
24.
I'm Bevan here. I just go up and just throw the double 4. Don't think about it too much. He knows what he needs to do.
The finish line is in sight. Can he force himself through the tape? He can. He's there. Clive Bevan has qualified from Group C into Saturday night finals night on the opening week of Series 14. It has been tough at times today. Clive, who ran through the card yesterday, he'd done all the bulk of the work over the course of Thursday, but he's just been told by Paul Hinks he's made it. He is through, and it's a job very well done by Clive Bevan. He joined Danny Baggish into Saturday night finals night.
Yeah, and this was the moment that Clive Bevan qualifies for finals night. It was relief in the end. And Jeff Smith now has to wait on other results if he's got any chance of getting through. It's not completely race run for Jeff Smith, but If Michael Huntley can get a win here over Resetar, then the table will be sewn up. As for Huntley, it was a really emphatic start to the afternoon. That 4-3 win over Beavenon backed it up with another win. It was 4-1. It was over Jeff Smith. He kind of dealt with those top two players that were in the mix for qualification really early on. To struggle to get over the line in his match against Dylan and Graasier. But now Huntley, 2 matches left in hand, so 2 opportunities to book his place.
Yeah, he's got 2 opportunities, and
180.
Starts out with a 180 playing Resetar and Jack Smith. You gotta like his chances the way
45.
he's playing for sure.
Yeah, I think his worst performance did come in that last one against Graasier. However, he still managed to find a way of getting across the line, and that must give him so much confidence
100.
that it's one thing. You feel great when you're winning with your A game, but when you're winning with your B game or even your C game and you still get across the line, then I think it's just a boost for
60.
you.
Yeah, it's the grind, isn't it? Everyone can win with their A game. It's the B and C game that really tells what kind of player you are. It's the mental part of it, but he wasn't comfortable that last match, and he's definitely coming into this match with a different mindset, and sitting on 81 after 9 is a great start to the leg.
Michael Carr, 81.
Treble 10 for double 16.
49.
Plenty of time for Huntley here as Resetar is having trouble finding the triple.
45. Michael
Only 45.
Carr, 32.
Well, it's got at least 6.
Double 8.
24.
Wow, messy towards the tail end. As you said, Danny, he's still got time on his side, but after the emphatic start and the big scoring, you just want to see the leg off.
Absolutely.
135.
Resetar there just had 186 left with 1 dart and gets away with it hitting the triple, but it's Huntley.
The first leg, Michael Huntley.
Love the emotion after the key shots.
Second
and
leg, Nevin to throw first.
the celebrations. I like to celebrate myself. It does release a lot of tension and stress when you kind of let that out.
Yeah, and for me, Huntley, he looks like one of those players that, you know, it's really intense. From dart 1 right the way through to the end of a match, the focus, it's always there, and I think that's shown, as you say, in the release.
45.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of movement. He's just a smooth thrower, as is Resetar, but unfortunately this match is not finding
60.
the triple much at all, and he's got to change that around if he wants to cause any type of upset to give us a little more thinking about the group again.
There was a point
60.
that, especially in the first kind of round of 3 matches, that we thought, wow, anything could happen because our table topper had lost, Jeff Smith lost, and it was all looking a bit complicated.
81.
But ultimately, this could end up being quite straightforward. It's kind of Huntley would like it to be straightforward. Jeff Smith would like it to get a bit more complicated.
Yeah, absolutely. Huntley just wants to get this over with, be done with it, win this match, and be through to Saturday. Resetar, he's the type of player that doesn't really care. He's just going to get on with the match and just keep throwing. That's a great dart there. They snuck that triple 20 as 160 might go.
101. Michael Carr, 156.
Well, Resetar on a 2-dart out if he gets to come back. And he will come back. Grimace there from Huntley.
Should go to the 19 here. He does leave
80.
76.
Nevin Carr, 59.
He's miscounted again. He's miscounted again. Oh,
33.
my goodness.
Michael Carr, 76.
Board management, Laura?
Absolutely. It's just happened a couple of times today for Resetar.
Getting sure the second leg,
And
Michael
it
Huntley.
is suitably punished. Resetar didn't hit the double, even if it was the wrong double anyway.
Third leg, Michael to throw
But it's
first.
just lapses in concentration, I think. And he's still looking over at the board thinking, what did
Game
I
on.
do there?
Yeah, you know, he plays soft tip as well, and a lot of the players back there in Croatia, though, I feel like even with Boris that they're pretty good with the board management, but he's had a tough go today with it for sure.
Do you find some soft tip players that you've kind of met on your travels, because I know you've obviously played a lot of soft tip as well, they're more reliant on the fact, because it's an electronic scoreboard, that they
60.
don't actually have necessarily the counting skills. They're not up to scratch when it comes to working out finishes and things. I mean, 59, it is pretty straightforward.
125.
Laura, is it straightforward?
Yeah, well, it should be, I think. I mean, my maths is not great at all.
You know, I thought he was going 17-10, double 16 there for a minute, you know? No, absolutely. So when you play soft tip, and you'll see that with a lot of players,
85.
especially back in the States, they struggle a little bit. So, and now, you know, with the systems that are coming out with steel tip and still doing the math for you.
$100.
Well, for Michael Huntley, he's in a position now that doesn't necessarily even need to win. He just needs 3 legs. I don't think he'll know that, and he'll be definitely going for the win.
140. Michael Carr would have
Yeah, he's definitely going to go for the win here and not really worry about anything else. And I don't think we have to worry about his board management so much. So,
45.
but he's definitely have time. He has time from, I believe, 91. Yep, 91 left. Resetar needs a couple of triples to leave whatever he wants to shoot. And
Well, your guess is as good as mine, I'll be honest.
$59. Michael Carr, 91.
that's all right. 157 left. Huntley has 3 darts here for 91, and this is the clinch finals night. And he's going to have to wait and come back if he comes back.
39.
Resetar sitting on
Michael
157.
Carr would have been 57.
Well, he will be coming back. He would have liked to have been on a double, so has to burn a dart.
91. Michael Carr, 52.
It's going 20 for double 16 to go through the finals night.
Getting shown the
There
third
it
leg, Michael
is,
Huntley.
and what a couple days for Michael Huntley.
Fourth leg, Nevin to through first.
Clinching
Game on.
finals night, just needed those 3 legs, and congrats to him.
So we know 50% of the field. You know 2 people that will be in action tomorrow alongside you.
43.
And then one more group to conclude later on Pluto TV, starting at 10 p.m. tonight, Group B. And I think it's all to play for in Group B. There is very little to split the players.
95.
Yeah, there's a few players there that had a rough go. Justin Smith being one of them. Really unlucky the first match, and then kind of just fell off the rest of the night. And so really don't know who's going to
43.
come out of that group, to be honest with you.
I am none the wiser. But there you see the fist bump the arm movement from Michael Huntley. He is through.
140.
I was watching that Group B last night, and I know you guys were in commentary for that.
59.
And little odd stuff happening last night. I didn't know what was going on.
We didn't at some point. I think you would have enjoyed it. The Conan Whitehead shot on the ball. 67 left. Goes 17. 2 darts in hand. Decides to
121.
go for bullseye. Finds a big 16 and pegs out double 17. What's happening?
Just the way he drew it up, and then of course Dawson with the point disappearing somewhere. I don't know if it's probably still there, isn't it?
Probably. We had no idea what was
100.
happening at some points.
Michael Carr, 145.
145 for Huntley to clinch an emphatic win here. It's going to stay there. Yeah, he does. Leaves 85. It's going to come back. Resetar, not one of his best performances. Needs a couple triples here to put a little pressure on him.
Yeah, and it's actually been a deceptively good performance for Michael Huntley,
23.
averaging just shy
Michael
of
Carr,
90.
85.
Oh, I love this. Use the bull. One dart for tops in the match.
45.
Oh, and he just misses it outside. That's all right. Michael, don't worry about it. That was a great board management.
You most certainly are the advocate in the comms box for going and using that bullseye. But like I say, it nearly paid off, and he's on a double.
43. Michael Carr, 40.
Well, this for a 4-0 win for Michael Huntley.
Getting shown the match, Michael Huntley.
Tops is pinned, and that, just to reconfirm, Michael Huntley is through to finals night alongside Beavenon. And yeah, I think he realises a little celebration towards the camera. He is one happy player. It's been a brilliant day for him. Yeah, smiles all round, and that's the tail of the tape. Just over an 88 average for Michael Huntley. Well, coming up next, we've got Jeff Smith, and he is taking on Dylan Graasier.
So we have our two qualifiers from Group C. Michael Huntley is through. What a day it has been for him. He's been absolutely tremendous. Coming into today's play in third, just outside those qualification spots, but he's threatening to run through the card, much like how Beavenon did yesterday. Huntley a 4-0 win over Nevin Resetar. And he is through at the expense of Jeff Smith, the Series 11 champion, eliminated in third place of Group C with one more round of fixtures left to go. There is, of course, a chance that Huntley could well top the group still. He will need a bit of a favour and 4 results to go his way. But we have our 2 as we kickstart the final round of Group C fixtures. On the opening week of Series 14, Jeff Smith facing Dylan Graasier, who has been a bit of a threat, a bit of a menace all day, really. Once he's got that first win, he's been in contention in pretty much every single match he has played today. But, Laura, for Jeff Smith, obviously it's going to be disappointing that he hasn't made it through to finals night, but it's been a long week or so for him. Let's not forget he was playing in international pairs last week.
Yeah, and you just have to wonder how much that's just taken its toll. Its energy levels. I think people may not really understand that it's not just about the kind of the physical side of things. Obviously, it's not you don't have to exert an uber amount of energy up on the oche, but it's the mental side of the game as well, and how much thought you have to put into it. But yeah, it has been a long few days for Jeff Smith, and unfortunately for him, it looks like he's resigned to finishing just one space off
100
qualification. He was unlucky not to have found himself in Group B. It's just been one of those weeks for him.
So we have half the lineup for Saturday. The other 3 spots will be determined later on tonight for the final session of Group B. We didn't know what to expect with Group B last night.
60.
And guess what? We don't tonight either.
I have no idea. Absolutely none, but that's why we love the sport. And that's why the format is as exciting as it is.
43. $100.
Well, Jeff will be looking to finish with a flourish.
85.
So, of course, Will Graasier, but Smith has built up a quite handy advantage in this opening leg.
I couldn't find that
84.
second treble 18, but as you say, almost 200-point lead for Jeff Smith.
54. Jeff the car 60. You shot the first leg, Jeff
Neat and
Smith.
tidy. Smith goes 1 up.
Second leg, Dylan did through first. Game on.
Graasier not really making an impression in that opening leg. This time around, he has the darts.
$100.
Yeah, you mentioned the progress that we've seen in Graasier today. Obviously got that opening win and just set the tone for him for the rest of the session.
85.
Had match starts to beat Kyle Beavenon. Had match starts as well to beat Jack Smith.
60. $91.
Well, at least Graasier has quite a bit to take away from his 2 days this time around. It was sort of sad to see and sorry to see on his debut appearance that there wasn't many positives to take away from it.
60.
Richer for the experience, of course, but this time around there is certainly some positives to take in that he's put himself into good positions. Yes, the ball management here and there could be improved, let's say. But he certainly had his moments over the course of today.
95. Double your car, 91.
Totally agree, and could have a moment here if he can convert this 91, level things up at 1 apiece. I'll just be looking to tidy
51.
it up.
Jeff the car,
But
170.
look what Jeff Smith is on. Yet to see one of these today. Yet to see one of these this week, this series.
94. Double your car, 40.
Top to them for 1 apiece. Over 4 tens.
Getting show the second leg,
And he's
Dylan
pinned
Graasier.
the tens. And Graasier is level.
Third leg, Jeff to throw first. Game on.
I do think, though, when players come through that haven't experienced
57.
too much of playing in this kind of environment, they can watch things back. They can look at where they do need to improve. Obviously, we've said with Graasier that board management is definitely an area that if you want to make inroads,
100.
then you can kind of highlight and pinpoint where you need to work on.
$100. $85. $99.
Oh, good find with the last from Jeff there.
85.
And again, Graasier just cops a flyer with his final dart of the visit. Again, that shoulder is very
121.
noticeable on the Jeff Smith throw.
Yeah, did recover well with the next two, but I agree. I think that has been a bit of a hindrance over the
85.
last couple of
Jeffrey
days, especially.
24.
18s. Not enough
84.
on it.
Double your car, 146.
Well placed. Should this not go? But it could go. Just double checks. A nod of approval in the background from Smith, but he's going to find the wrong bed.
Jeffrey car, 40.
Yeah, good effort. And that's the thing, if you're not sure, do double check. Double 10.
Getting shown the third leg,
Right
Jeff
in
Smith.
the bottom corner of double 10. But it doesn't matter where it goes, as
Fourth leg,
long as
Dylan
it
to throw
goes.
first. Game on.
I'll try telling that to Graasier. That stung.
$60. $60.
And there was a bit of a lurch with that first, wasn't there? But the other two seemed to be a bit more relaxed. Definitely something amiss there with Smith, as we've
60.
noticed over the last day or so.
Yeah, look at that. When it goes and it's silky smooth, the first one did, the
100.
second two not able to follow suit.
$133.
He's effective on the 19s, as Dylan the villain.
$57.
Smith can't catch a treble of his own, and Graasier looking to work
45.
his way back into things, but that doesn't really aid his cause.
Well, this time the switch working for
134.
Jeff Smith. Now, if this was Conan Whitehead sat on 150, we know that it would be 3 balls. I'm not sure Jeff Smith will be going that
43.
way.
Jeff the car, 150.
No. Ever the professional. Having said that, oh, Jeff, don't tease us, man.
I'll get all excited then.
Double the car, 160.
I don't mind being wrong if that was the shot he was going for.
A lovely first as well, wasn't
60.
it?
Jeff the car, 62.
Jeff, you tease. Back to business. all focus to the tried and trusted
on the
double
fourth leg,
18,
Smith.
which is so effective throughout Smith's illustrious
Jeff to throw
career.
first. Game on.
Reels off another leg, looking to finish with a big win.
$100.
Good adjustment with that second
121.
dart. Follows it up well. I've liked the different kind of air of positivity from Graasier today.
91. $55.
Well, there's sort of air of resignation now on Dylan Graasier. He has played his part today,
83.
mate. No mistake about it. Jeff Smith has just been too good in this one.
105.
Still battling to stay in though. But Jeff should be on a finish after these 3 darts.
91.
Yeah, nice switch.
$60. Jeff
Graasier
Car,
goes trebleless.
136.
Yes, he's down to a finish, but Smith will certainly feel as though he's got a little bit of time to work with.
58. Dylan Car, 160.
Graasier will have other ideas.
Well, no show-stopping finish, but
140.
sets up
Jeff Car,
really well.
78.
Yeah, pressure applied. Jeff Smith doesn't feel any pressure. Pressure is for tyres, and the silencer rounds off his campaign with a win. It's not enough, and it's not enough either for Dylan the Villain, who signs off as well. Both players eliminated, both putting in a decent display. The match goes the way of Jeff Smith, as Jack Smith is up next against Michael Huntley.
set my body, all on my body. You set my body, all on my body.
Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps up, and Richie Burnett does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard alive now, because Steve West is in race again. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximin. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this tacked-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands.
Yeah, scan that QR code on your screens now to come down to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth and witness it for yourself. Tickets still available for finals night tomorrow. The last few Saturday nights have been total sellouts. You wouldn't have been able to get a ticket. There's just a few left for you for tomorrow. Scan that QR code. 2 more live matches left to bring you this afternoon before our focus turns to Group B later on tonight. There is a still small possibility that Michael Huntley could well top Group C. He needs a win here over Jack Smith and then a big favour of Nevin Resetar against Beavenon in the final match of this group stage. But no doubt about it, Danny, Michael Huntley today set his stall out early with those 140, 138 back-to-back checkouts against Bevan. And since then, he has just been on a roll.
Yeah, he's playing really well, and that kind of set the tone and set the mood for his day. And he's proven it, match in and match out, that he's been the better player today. It was Bevan yesterday. And not saying Bevan was bad today by all means, but Huntley's definitely been the player of the group today.
Absolutely. A win
83.
here for Huntley. We'd see him run through the card, much like Bevan did yesterday.
83.
This Jack Smith's final match of his debut week. What do you think he can take away most of all
100.
from his experience here?
His scoring. He has the scoring power to keep up with anybody, and just as well as he said a lot of last couple of days or really all week, he's just got to straighten out those doubles. And I know he's going to go back home and put some practice in and
52.
Come back stronger whenever that is. But I will say, it's not a secret.
81.
I'm a fan of Jack Smith. He's going to be coming over to Florida and play some golf.
See, this is why I say this is the beauty of
59.
this place and this format and these situations. Before you came here and seeing the lineup, would you have even known who Jack Smith was?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
177.
It's a nice 177 by Huntley, but yeah, just get you to meet everyone across the world, and just a
93.
Just a lovely
Michael
gentleman, and
20.
we got along really, really well.
Getting shot the first leg, Michael Huntley.
He's going along well with his doubles today. One to the
Second leg,
good.
Michael to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he's going to come into this last match just just relaxed, knowing he's through, but maybe do you think in
83.
his mind he's still pushing to say, you know what, I have a shot at the top. Let me focus here.
He'll do
100.
all he can, no doubt about it. But it's going to take a bit of a turnaround. I mean, knowing Resetar looks pretty
60.
resigned and consigned, really. It hasn't gone his way at all today, and it would certainly take a monumental effort from him to get the better of Beavenon in the
100.
final match.
Yeah, and I don't think there's much going on with the last match for Resetar. Either way, I think he's going to finish 5th in the group, so
100.
you can definitely do Huntley a favor, but I don't know if that's really on his mind, to be honest with you.
91.
And again, of course, you do want to bow out with a win. Stranger things have happened.
And what better way to finish the
140.
group than to beat the top of the table, Bevan?
Exactly.
78. Michael Carwooden, 18.
Well, almost seems as though it's one-way traffic in this one in the early stages. Huntley looking for another tumpless checkout.
78.
Almost finds
Johnny
it.
Carwooden,
Forced
32.
that top wire down. Jack Smith with the champagne shot. It could go, you know. Can he weave his way through? With a
98.
deflection. It was always going to be
Michael
tough.
Carr, 40.
That first start was a bit of a blocker.
Yeah, it was. I would have liked to move over just a little bit. And speaking of move over, he's moving that wire
score.
over multiple times.
Johnny Carr, 34.
Unlucky. That's all well thrown there, but a little break here for Jack to pull level.
Splits the
Getting shoulder
difference.
second leg, Jack Smith.
Finds the double. Huntley will not be
Third leg,
able to
Jack to throw
believe or
first.
comprehend just how he didn't win that leg. All of those darts at double were supremely well thrown.
Yeah, they were all really well
60.
thrown. You could have walked towards the board after each one of those thinking it was in. Just going to rebound here. Maybe start out with a maximum. And he does.
180.
Imagine just commenting on a 9-darter here. Like,
180.
just imagine.
Just imagine.
121.
Michael.
Said that too loud, Sam.
A
41.
smile from Huntley in the background there. He's feeling very, very good about things.
100.
Yeah, both of them having a good leg here for the most part. Jack's going to want to find a triple or two.
60.
Leaves
Michael
160,
Carr,
so
100.
he might go. No, he does hit the triple 20. Tops for an 11-darter. Maybe 12.
80. Johnny Carwooden, 60.
What can Smith do? He pulls one into the 5, and Huntley will return for 2 10s. Huntley averaging over 100.
80. Michael
Like
Carr,
we've
20.
said that a few times, Sam, with Huntley. And there it
Each on the
is.
third leg, Michael Huntley.
Break of throw. 3 breaks in a row.
Fourth
Just
leg,
gonna look
Michael
to
to throw first.
Try to hold this one and go up 3-1.
Game on.
Yeah, 2 13-dart legs for those 2 breaks of throw for Huntley.
$60.
No trouble that time, though.
$59.
Yeah, same with Jack. No triple visit there either. As he continues to play, you'll like to see him switch when the way his darts lay, and
100.
if he lands below that triple 20, it's hard to get by that.
100.
Nice level ton from Smith. Still there or thereabouts, but Huntley
140.
Almost finding another max.
$59.
Yeah, and there we see again after the first one, he stayed up there. Couldn't catch the triple 19 on the last one, and oh, he might go bull here. Yeah, and he does. Good board management. Leaves 96 after 12.
We've said board management a lot this afternoon, haven't we? Some for good reasons.
Michael Carr, 96.
Some not so good. Well, that was good from Huntley. And he can reap the rewards.
60.
How has that not gone in? Not for the first time in this match. Well thrown darts aren't finding the target.
140.
Oh, and that's a good response from Jack. Puts a little pressure on Huntley, and when you keep hitting those wires, that double keep getting smaller and smaller. Just like that. Oh, my goodness. And Jack
84.
Didn't think he'd have this opportunity to break, Sam.
For a fourth consecutive break. He's found the treble.
Gage
Huntley
on the
knew
fourth leg,
exactly
Jack
what
Smith.
was going to happen. You could see with that smile in the background.
Fifth leg Jack to throw
Smith
first.
obliges. And it's level once more. No one in this match wants to hold their own throw.
And it's the first three darts that usually sets the tone, and he gets two triples there. So there's a good start. Finally on the throw, and tale of two winning games there. 13-13 for Huntley, 17-17 for Jack, but that doesn't matter at the end of the day, does it?
60.
So again, it's down to Huntley to be able to
100.
find another break. He knew what was coming.
Yeah, that shake of the head is
60.
It's kind of the image of the checkout percentage. He's 2 for 13. He can only blame himself here. It's not like they were bad thrown
60.
darts. They're just bending the wire on it everywhere he was throwing.
No, those raw statistics do not tell the whole story whatsoever.
100.
You couldn't really point to the doubling and say it was poor, to say it was shoddy. That's simply not the case.
85. Jack the Car, 156.
Yeah, both of them sitting on 156. That's inviting for. Oh my gosh, that is unlucky. That is unlucky. Use it to put another one in, and he does.
120.
About the same spot it was in.
156.
That just makes it sting even more. Huntley can't find the 156 of his own, and now Jack Smith can return to hold his own throw. Across to double 9. Decent enough guide.
18.
Didn't utilise it.
Michael Carr, 96.
And it's Smith's turn to have well thrown darts miss the target.
He's going to get
56.
another chance to
Jack
throw
the Car,
some
18.
well thrown darts. This time hitting the target, hopefully. Double 9. But he splits it. 2 at double 8. Oh,
Gage
there
on
it
the
is.
fifth
And
leg,
there's a
Jack Smith.
first hold of throw, 5 legs in. And it's Jack Smith
Six
taking
leg
a
Michael to
3-2
throw
lead.
first. Game on.
I like that. That's good composure. We've seen him do that on a couple of occasions today. Just backing himself, affording himself to burn a dart
41.
to split his score, leave a more favourable double. That's good composure. That's a real strong
97.
quality to have.
Yeah, every match that he's playing every day just seems like that composure gets better and better.
100.
And it just shows that he's already improving, and he's only been here a few days. So just really looking forward to how his career plays out.
41.
Well, Huntley now with work to do,
121.
but he's up to the task. Looking good from here to send us all the way.
81.
Yeah, 4 straight breaks of throw, and then we get our first hold, and
99.
might get 2 holds back to back here to force the last leg decider. And
100.
I think that
Michael Carr, 140.
keep Huntley's hopes alive for top of the table.
92.
Oh, Smith not on a finish. I think he's contemplating filling it up, but he's
130.
going to be sensible.
Michael Carr, 48.
Send us to a last leg decider.
Gain shoulder
On
six leg,
we
Michael
go.
Huntley.
Huntley
7th final
still
leg,
in
Jackson through
with
first.
a chance of running
Game on.
through the card on day 2 of Group C.
Yeah, that first one is just inviting, and he switches.
139.
Maybe he's just a little scared of that bounce out, but might have thrown the last one up there as well, the way they were lying.
Couldn't agree more. But I think you're right.
90.
I don't think he liked the light. Yeah, he's got a sensible head on his shoulders, does Jack Smith.
58.
Only finds 58 there, but leaves 304. Huntley's looking to fill this up and he does. Big shot there to keep his hopes of lives from running the card here, and no pressure from Jack, so he's in a good position.
55.
He's found a treble.
140.
He's found 2 of them. Backing up that maximum with a 140 at this stage of a game is simply sublime.
Michael Carr, 91.
For a 12 darter. Now he just has to
51.
set up tops.
Carr,
And here we go,
109.
Jack. 109 to end the run.
Well, he can't finish with a real flourish, and now Huntley can return for tops for a
57.
perfect
Michael
day
Carr,
at
40.
the Super Series. He was magnificent in his opening match. Done all he needed to do throughout the duration, and he's finished with another win. And Michael Huntley runs through the card on the final day of Group C. We knew he's already through 2 finals now, but he has done it in scintillating order. This has been Michael Huntley's day at the Super Series. Jack Smith has played with immense credit throughout this week. We wave goodbye to him, but this has all been about Michael Huntley.
Well, the final game for Group C, and we're back to where we started yesterday afternoon with Beavenon taking on Resetar. It was a match that kick-started Beavon's campaign. It was a 4-1 win yesterday afternoon, and Beavenon is now in a position, he knows he's qualified. That is the main thing. But if he can win 3 legs or better, win the match, then he will go through top of the group. And what that would mean for you, Danny Baggish, is that you would avoid playing Beavenon tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, the way Beavon's playing and really Huntley's playing, I like to avoid them both, but...
You're just being modest. I know this. You've got to take them all on and beat them all.
Well, that's always the plan. That's always the plan. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's gonna be tough either way, and
125.
Group B tonight, it's just a lot of good players. I saw the players that we were gonna play in Group A, and then who was waiting in Group B and Group C, and it was just really can't breathe there.
And it's always it's already like, you know, a triumph in itself,
100.
getting through that Group A. That is such a tough group to get through. We say about Group C being hard because it's 2 players that go through. Well, Group A, ultimately, it's just the one individual. So
92.
I think, you know, a couple of days rest, even though we've dragged you back in here for comms, and we've been delighted to have you, by the way. It's been excellent. But yeah, now it's all going to be kind of chilling out tonight
60.
and then focusing tomorrow on the evening?
Yeah, probably not. I'm probably have a few things. I'm gonna go hang out with bull hitters tonight, so we're gonna do that. But yeah, I think that's why I'm more impressed with what Dawson has done. You know, we finished both on the same points, but there was the leg difference. We both played so well, and for him to continue on to play well in Group B that's tough.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of players that will
95.
say, yeah, having those couple of days off and just being safe in the knowledge that you're through, that's the most important thing. I don't know how important it will be for Beavenon to top the group. I'm sure going into today's proceedings, having got 5 out of 5 yesterday, I think that's where he'll think he deserves to be. But you have to give full credit as well to Michael Huntley, who has gone through the card himself today.
73.
Yeah, absolutely.
35.
Beavenon was hands down the best player yesterday, and I'll tell you what, Huntley shows that he's the best player today, and it's well deserved. Both players have played absolutely phenomenal, and it's been fun
19.
to watch.
Car 40.
It is more fun to watch than being up there, isn't it? Less stressful up here, I would say.
The first leg, Beavenon.
It is Beavenon who takes tops for an early breaker throw.
First, game on.
Well, do you prefer playing on the floor or on the stage?
Definitely on the floor.
100.
Definitely on the floor. I've always just been a better player when it's come to the floor. I kind of panic sets in, and it's still something after all these years, something I still can't quite get used to. Playing on the bigger stages. Yourself?
Oh, I love a stage. I love a stage, Laura.
100.
Yeah, I feel like I wish every event, and when I had my tour card, I wish it all on the stage. But I think I found out at a younger age, whether it was playing sports
100.
or whatever the case may be, I just love being a showman. But back then I didn't take it too lightly. I was a bit, arrogant back
46.
then, Laura. You know, I had a lot of growing up to do.
Yeah, you just get different platforms,
85.
I think, that bring the best out. I wish that I could be like that on a stage. But no, I'm quite happy just kind of sitting up here, to be honest, out of the way.
95.
Absolutely. This is my audition, Laura.
Well, if I get any say in it, then you've got the gig. Absolutely. I'd say it's been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, look at this for the 160. Oh,
120.
It's the same wire that Huntley was bending. Unlucky there. That was a well-thrown dart, and looking for a break back. Oh, it flies it into the 7. So
now, where's he going to go for this? Well,
40.
Ultimately, it was for the 9. The plan was right, but the execution wrong.
Getting shown the second leg, Beavenon. Third leg, Nevin to throw first. Game on.
That's a good hold. 2-0 there. That was important. Just needs one more leg. And he will be the Group C winner.
68.
Doesn't matter if it's Group A, Group B, Group C. To win the group is a heck of an accomplishment.
85.
Yeah, we say that week in, week out. Ultimately, all these groups, they are just stepping stones. They are just a process to getting to Saturday night. That is the ultimate goal.
45.
But where you do finish, as we mentioned, in the relative groups and in the tables, that denotes where you're going to play tomorrow night. You get to kick off all the action.
58.
I love that. Put me up first. That's all right. I'm excited. I can't wait. Obviously, first time playing international pairs, just being here, period. I've had
67.
an absolute blast. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. And I tell you what, this is probably one of the most professional
100.
companies / atmosphere I've ever played in, and been a part of. And I appreciate that.
It's good to hear. Good to hear. A lot of players, when they come here, they don't know what
85.
to expect because it is different from anything we had previously. But yeah, the setup, the throw, I've had the privilege of playing up there myself, and I agree. It's just
60.
It's just conducive to playing some of your best stuff.
Resetar here is not a bad leg, but needs to find a triple to leave it out, and he doesn't. So Bevan's got 6 from 198 for another break, and he might just leave 58 here.
100.
No, it leaves 98, so he'll be back.
Yeah, and just a reminder, if Cloud Bevan can get this leg, he will sit
60.
firmly atop
Father
the
Car,
table.
98.
Splits it for double 16, and there it
Game
is,
shot on
the
the
dart
third leg, Cloud
that
Bevan.
sends him as the winner of Group C. Well done
Fourth
to
leg, Cloud to
Bevan.
throw first. Game on.
But the ultimate professional, he is now charging for the finish line.
Yeah, having a
59.
real good throw here, averaging 95, and 3 for 5 on the checkouts. It's just a really professional performance.
58.
And sometimes when you know that the job is done, it's quite hard to keep and maintain those high levels, but it hasn't been an issue for Bevan. It wasn't an issue the match before
59.
for Michael Huntley.
First time
43.
watching both of these players play, and I've been really impressed. Just their composure, and when they faced adversity,
45.
as the group kind of tightened up early, they really came through.
125.
Yeah, another really strong visit from Cloud Bevan.
45.
Yeah, down
Final
to
card,
95
95.
after just 12 darts.
55.
Looking for the showstopper there. I was looking at the double-double. You already had it locked in, and I was hoping we were going to see that, but I'm hoping we can see a
81.
big fish
Double
tomorrow
count,
night, but it's
40.
Bevan for tops for the win.
Game shot. and the
Tops
match,
is
Cloud Bevan.
found, and it is Cloud Bevan who finishes top of the table on 18 points with that 4-0 win over Nevin Resetar. It's been a really good day, a more difficult day for Bevan, but he has done more than enough to ensure his place and ensure top spot. Well, after a short break, we will be looking back at all the action that's happened today.
Well, that is it for Group C, at least. Beavenon wins it, but today has all been about Michael Huntley running right the way through the card, starting the day in third place, outside the qualification spots, but he has charged down the Series 11 champion Jeff Smith, and his name is in gold along with Beavenon. It's the Welsh double in Group C. Beavenon and Huntley join Danny Baggish in finals night. Welcome back to the studio, and the man himself is alongside myself and Laura Turner. Michael, that was impressive today. That was seriously well done.
Oh, thanks very much to start with, but really enjoyed that today. I turned up knowing I treated it like a knockout. I treated the first game like a final. I knew I had to do something special today. It was all or nothing, so I come with a good mindset, and it worked out.
If we can just go back to yesterday briefly, you won your first 3 games, but we could sort of tell you weren't comfortable. You were still searching for a bit of consistency. Is that a fair point?
Definitely, yeah. It was like a really poor start. I got Jack let me off early doors. He could have easily beat me. I was like just fiddling around. I don't know why on a Thursday I seem to fiddle around a bit before I find my feet, and then Friday I normally step up the plate. And you've got to stop doing that because these guys are so good. They'll walk all over you. But I got away with it a bit. I wanted to win 4 yesterday, really, but the way I played, like you said, happy to come away with 3 in the end. So yeah.
Laura, this man really showed his quality this afternoon.
Yeah, really did. We were saying, obviously, when we were talking earlier on, that Jeff was sat in second spot. Jeff also didn't look particularly comfortable yesterday, didn't push on today. But I have to say, for me, it was that first game, that very first game. You said you treated it like a final, and then you just managed to just push on from that. I mean, what's the mindset when you know you're in third place, you're so close, but what is the mindset coming into today?
Yeah, it's just like I say, that first game, I know I built myself up so big for that first game against Slough this morning. I knew I've got to beat him to give myself a chance, so I just come in here thinking, right, that's my final, and if I want to get through to Saturday night, I've got to start on a positive note. And I knew if I beat Slough, that positivity would get back into me, but sometimes I lack. And that beating Slough there gave me a lot of confidence,
The 140 checkout followed by the 138 checkout. You were certainly fired up early doors.
Yeah, and I let it out and all, because like sometimes I need to fire myself up. And like I said, got a little bit worried when he got it back to 3-3, but I held my nerve. I had the throw and I held my nerve and put it away. And then so it gave me a lot of positivity. And going in, I knew I had Jeff next then, so. Yeah, and I knew they were the 2 massive games of the day, obviously, as the group was going. And I knew even the boys who were lower in the group were going to have a big say in things because they had a free rein. 1 or 2 of them knew they were out with a chance, and then they're dangerous players. Like Jack, I think is a good player in Jack Smith there. He showed glimpses of what he can do, and when he beat Jeff, he did me a massive favour as well.
Yeah.
He put a lot of pressure on Jeff instead of me, so... Yeah,
and that's the thing. You did all you could, especially towards the start of the play.
All you can do is it's in your hands. So that's all you can do is get up there, try and win your games, and then let everyone else try and sweat instead of yourself.
Yeah, Laura, Michael did all he could, and then he had some favours in return as well. Just everything went perfectly, I suppose.
Especially in that first portion. Obviously, getting that win over Clough was absolutely massive. And then backing it up with a win over Jeff Smith. But as you said, Jeff was kind of like, he was stumbling and it just opened the door. And then to actually go through the card as well when there is pressure on the shoulders. And I think maybe that third game, that it kind of dropped off in standard. But was the pressure...
That could have cost me because obviously I've beaten the 2 favourites in the group. And then I'm thinking, don't let it slip now. You've done the hard work. Do not let it slip now. And then I thought about it for a couple of legs, and I found that 1-5-6 from nowhere. I was absolutely dead and buried. If I didn't find that, losing that game might have cost me and Jeff going through. But I just dug deep, found something. I think it was a Welsh spirit or whatever. If I found something, I weren't hitting anything in that game for some reason. Just overthinking things, I think, because I thought I beat the best 2 players in the group, which I had to do, and then just eased off, and then the 1-5-6, just like I say, I don't even know where it come from, because I was playing, it just went from good to really poor from somewhere, and just so happy it went in.
I mean, some players were they coming into today trying to chase down a former series champion and a guy like Jeff Smith, who's all the experience in the world, played on all the biggest stages this sport has to offer? It could be quite a daunting task, but it's one that you seem to relish.
Yeah, but look, I've been here a couple of times with Jeff. I played in the Globals with him, and I was lucky enough to. We had an incredible group in the Globals with Charles Barstow and the likes Robbie Martin. We had Jeff, myself. It was an incredible group, and I lost out by 2 legs in the end, and I beat Jeff in that, and I averaged nearly close to 100, and I had to beat Jeff because the quality, and Jack Tweddle got through on the back of that of me, and then he went 60 grand. So he owes me a beer. Yeah, and I only needed 2 legs, and Robbie Martin duffed me up 4-0, and yeah, so it went so daunting. I think sometimes it's easier against the better players because you switch off and think, right, you know you've got to play or you're done. You just got to step up sometimes, and yeah, fortunately for me, I step up and
Laura,
when it's needed sometimes, but not all the time.
Away from this man, Clive Bevan, he's been so solid over the past 2 days, super consistent, and he's, sorry Michael, worthy of winning the group.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. As we say, he went through the card yesterday, and you can't really say he stumbled, even when he did lose to Michael today. He was averaging 108. He was 3-0 down, and he hadn't had a dart at a double. So he wasn't doing a great deal wrong. It was just Michael doing a heck of a lot right. But yeah, he's been really consistent, and it's great to see, because obviously he hasn't been here for a couple of years. We've mentioned it before, and you can just see the improvement from when he was here last time to when he's here now. And yeah, I do agree, he deserves his place at the top of the table.
Yeah, he was the best player over the 2 days. Yeah.
Well, that has got to change for you tomorrow.
Yes,
come finals night. Let's just have a quick recap then of the breakdown of the week. Half the field confirmed then for finals night tomorrow night. Danny Baggish, as we well know, it's been an absolute joy and a privilege to share the commentary box with him over the last 2 afternoons. He won Group A. We will see him back on the stage tomorrow night along with Clive Bevan and Michael Huntley, the Welsh duo coming through Group C tonight. The focus is on Group B, where 3 from 5 will qualify. Michael, let's get your opinion on this, because how do you even begin to eliminate 2 from there at the halfway stage? Because me and Laura can't.
No, well, look, the top 2 boys there, they've got the 3 wins, so obviously they're in control of their own destiny. So the other boys have got to find something. So, but with 3 going through and only 4 games, like one of the bottom boys, they win 3 games tonight, they can push someone else out. It's easy enough to win 3 games. It's easy enough to lose 3 in our company. So, you know, they got to be on their mettle and want it, you know.
Absolutely. It's going to be another very fun night for us, Laura. This is such a crazy group.
It really was. It had a bit of everything last night. I do think those first few games are going to be really important. The likes of a Justin Smith taking on Dawson Mershell, for example, that could really see the group start to change, and some positivity perhaps coming from Justin, because ultimately he was such a good player last night and the results just did not go his way. So I agree with Michael. I think, you know, you could see one of those bottom 2 just pick up a few wins, just force someone out of that top spot. I think anything's going to happen tonight.
First round of games are going to be massive, isn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely. Michael, congratulations. We will see you back here tomorrow night. Laura, thank you very much. We will see you a little later on tonight for Group B. Still plenty to come before 10 o'clock this evening here on the Modus Super Series channel on Pluto TV. Coming up after the break is my favourite show in the world. It is the latest episode of The Weakest Binks. Do not miss it, and join us live 10 o'clock tonight for the culmination of Group B. And then Saturday night finals night gets underway at 7:30 p.m. As always, there are still tickets available should you want to come down to Portsmouth tomorrow night, and we go again Monday morning 9:30 for week 2 of Series 14. Steve West and Neil Duff back seeking more Super Series glory. So, half the field is set. It's a Welsh duo coming from Group C. Could it be a Welsh trio in finals night? Danny Baggish awaits with Clive Bevan and Michael Huntley. 3 more spots left to fill. Which 3 it'll be, who knows? You're going to have to join us at 10 o'clock tonight to find out. See you later.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Goal for Big Fish.
It's
Jeff Graasier.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game